Wednesday already. What? Is it Wednesday already? I am outside and it's hot AF. So hair is going up. Okay. I'm gonna get my laptop because we're gonna do something and I wanna do that with you guys over here while you click me in. So, hello, welcome. My name is Stephanie. I am a future neuroscience coach, um, building my online health and wellness um, coaching business, online health and wellness coaching business, focused on neuroscience. Hey, where is everyone at? I just started the live stream. We just started like a minute and 30 seconds ago. So welcome. So, I just realized today, I was listening to a talk that the missionary sent me. And I noticed that they started talking, the elder that was speaking started to talk or mention the Last Supper. And then it hit me. Ever since Sunday, I keep seeing the word or whatever of the Last Supper. On Sunday, I watched an episode of Game of Thrones, and it finished saying with I don't want to spoil, but it finished with an image, a very disturbing image of the Last Supper. And then on Monday and Tuesday, I was watching, I rewatched the entire Sex and the City series. So I watched the original series, and then I watched the 2 movies, and now I'm watching And Just Like That. And they did a finale on season 2, where it was the Last Supper part 1 and part 2. And then today I'm listening to this talk, and they're talking about the Last Supper. So from Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and today, Wednesday, I keep hearing the Last Supper. So that's when it hit me. I need to research what is the meaning, what is the message that the angels are trying to send me. Beautiful t-shirt. I know, right? I thrifted it. And I'm so excited because I just put it on for the first time, and I thought, when I saw it, I thought it was gonna be big. I think it's a medium size. I'm extra small. But I was like, I cannot let it go. I don't care if it's big. I'm gonna rock the heck and ball out of this shirt because she is so freaking cute, and I'm obsessed with vintage stuff. And look, it fits pretty well, right? Look how beautiful this is. I need to figure out how to take care of it without messing it, because I don't want the stickers to come out. Maybe not put it in the dryer. We'll see. Rip Nolan Wells and Daniel Irvin autopsy shows they. She has good vibes. Thank you. Good evening to everybody. My name is Stephanie. Welcome. I am currently studying to become a neuroscience coach, get my certification. And I'm building my health and wellness coaching website. So anyways, I'm going to research that because I don't think it's a coincidence that on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I keep hearing about the Last Supper. So I'm going to ask ChatGPT, what does that mean? Okay, where is she? Or is he? Let's open a new chat. Where do I open a new chat? Where are you from? I'm Puerto Rican, but I am living in the US. Message code. India. Now Dubai. Oh, Dubai. No, it's not. They have tried, but America doesn't want it. We actually did like a vote, and we have done it a few times already, where Puerto Ricans are voting like, do you want to become a state or not? And every time it has win, we want to become a state, but the United States have said no. So we just a territory. What's your name? Stephanie. It says it on my channel. I'm Cuban. Thank you. My daughter is Cuban, Mexican, and Puerto Rican, as a matter of fact. I'm 39. Once you go white, you always stay tight. What the fuck? That's not the kind of conversations we have here. So here we talk about life, health, wellness, entrepreneurship, mindset, personal development. I love reading books. We talk a lot about cooking, health, wellness. Did I mention that? So, England. England is in the bucket list. That's the dream. I think it's both. Well, we are a Iceland, and we are a United States territory. I don't want to talk about Iran or any political country right now. Hi Vernon, nice to meet you. No boyfriends, no husbands, no bullshit like that. I am happily single, and I do not want to get married or any fucking bullshit like that. Thank you. Okay, so I researched what could be the meaning of the Last Supper. So if you guys are new, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Monday, Tuesday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, all 4 days on a road, I keep hearing about the Last Supper. So I just I just went to ChatGPT and I asked what could be the message before the Last Supper. And it says that's an interesting pattern to notice. Whether it's a deeper meaning depends on worldview. Since I know your interest in both spiritual and in the way the brain finds meaning, it's worth looking at both perspectives. So from a neuroscience perspective, our brains are constantly filtering millions of pieces of information. Once something catches our attention, the reticular activating system starts noticing them often. It's the same reason that after buying a particular car, you suddenly see that model everywhere. So hearing about the Last Supper multiple times could simply mean your brain has tagged it as significant. The more interesting question is, why am I seeing this, but why did my mind decide this was important? From the biblical perspective, the Last Supper is rich with symbolism. Depending on what you're going through, different themes may resonate. Some of the biggest messages include remembrance. Jesus asked his followers to remember him and what he was about to do. The reflection will be, what truth have I forgotten that I need to remember? What truth ah, have I forgotten that I need to remember? That was horrible, run. The covenant. The meal represented the beginning of a new covenant. Beginning of a new covenant. What does a covenant mean? Is God giving, inviting me into a new chapter instead of staying attached to an old one? Inviting me instead of staying. Here I'm giving you guys some good questions to reflect on. Instead of staying attached to an old one. So already got two questions that you can ask yourself to reflect on. What truth have I forgotten that I need to remember? And it's God or the universe or whatever you mention it, inviting me to a new chapter instead of staying attached to an old one. If we see it as a potter's service, before the meal, Jesus washed his disciples' feet, showing that true leadership is rooted in humility. True leadership, it's rooted in humility. I'm going to write this in my Substack. I think this is very interesting. The reflection question will be, am I with love or am I trying to control outcomes? Betrayal and forgiveness. Interesting, because forgiveness is the second time that shows up to me today. I did a meditation this morning, and in the meditation it asks us to look or think about a person that we need to forgive, and to, like in the visualization, to look at them in their face and tell them that we forgive them. And now it's as I'm looking for this, it's talking about forgiveness. Jesus knew Judas will betray him, yet he still shared a meal with him. Is there a hurt I need to release instead of carrying it into my future? Next, the preparation. The Last Supper happened just before Jesus' greatest trial, but also before his resurrection. Many people see it as a symbol that endings often come before new beginnings. I love this. Endings often comes before new beginnings. Preparation comes before purpose. And difficult seasons can precede transformation. Precede. So I will repeat that. Endings often come before new beginnings. Preparation comes before purpose. And difficult seasons can precede transformation. Reflection question: am I being prepared for something bigger that I can currently see? Am I being prepared for something bigger than I can currently see? Hello everybody, welcome. She's not reading because I'm reading. I cannot read two things at the same time. And if you came the live stream late, then you should know that there's something happening before you log in into the chat. But to keep you up to date, welcome. I am a big believer of signs. Often we ask ourselves questions and we wonder things and we pray and you know and ask for things, but we're not paying attention to the messages when we receive them. And I think a good explanation, there is this story about this person, this guy that he was living in his home alone, and there was a hurricane coming, and he prayed to God to keep him safe. The hurricane came. Oh, they asked for evacuation, and he said no because Jesus was gonna keep him. God was gonna keep him safe. The water started to flood the house, and suddenly somebody in kayaks came to try to rescue him and get him out. And he said, "No, God is gonna save me." The water, hours pass. The water keeps going up. Then people are coming in boats, and he is like refusing to leave because God is gonna save him. Hours later, the water came up to the roof. He's sitting on the roof. The whole town exploded, and somebody came in a helicopter to try to save him, and he was like, "No, God is gonna save me." Water kept going up. Eventually, he drowned and he died. When he went to heaven, he asked God, like, "God, why did you save me? I thought you said you were gonna keep me safe." And God told him, "I sent you a kayak, I sent you a freaking boat, and I sent you a helicopter, and you refused my help every single time." The lesson: we need to have our eyes open to understanding the messages we receive out there. Sunday, I saw an episode, and that episode ended with a brutal image of the Last Supper. On Monday, I'm rewatching a whole new series, and on Monday, the season 2 finale had 2 parts. I saw one part on Monday, and the title of the show was The Last Supper Part 1. On Tuesday, The Last Supper Part 2. And then today, I'm watching this speech, and the person is again talking about the Last Supper. So if I'm hearing the Last Supper Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, obviously the universe, God, whatever you want to call it, the angels, the guidance are trying to tell you something. So I just went to ChatGPT, and because I work a lot with ChatGPT, he's giving me the meanings of the Last Supper. So right now I'm reading the meaning. First, we read the meaning as a neuroscience perspective because I am actually studying to become a neuroscience. So I'm reading it as a way on understanding how my brain works and how my brain could have catch up to that specific thing. And then the second part, I'm reading it as a more biblical perspective. So we touch the basic of remembrance, we touch the basic of covenant, we touch the basic of service, and we touch the basic of betrayal and forgiveness. Now we're gonna talk about preparation. We believe God is an energy in our universe. God energy can either be created, not be destroyed. Thank you. Finally, somebody that says it as it is. Melody, thank you. That's exactly what I believe. I do go to church, don't get me wrong, because even though I see God in a different way, there the lessons and the teachings can still be approached to me. Like right now, I was watching a speech, and it was from the missionaries. They sent me this speech, um, and like there are still things that we can apply for them because um, when you see these families, these Christians, people that go to church, they are like um, they have values. You know, they are very loving people. They're very caring. They care much about family and community. And right now we're living in a world where there's no respect, there's no forgiveness, there's no loyalty, there's no respect. And I don't want to raise my children in an environment where there's no values. We don't value family, we don't value friendship and community, we don't respect significant others. You know, like, and I am going to church because even though I see God and everything in the Bible in a different way, I can still apply the teachings into my life in every day. So, okay, now we're going for preparation. The Last Supper happened just before Jesus' greatest trial, but also before his resurrection. Oh, I read that one. Okay, considering your current situation, from what you have shared on many conversations, you are building a new life. Your business, your wellness community, your neuroscience coaching, and stepping into a greater independence. You've also talked a lot about identity, agency, and becoming the next version of yourself. If this recurring theme were prompting reflection, what question that stands out? What part of my old life needs to stay at the table so my next chapter can begin? Whoa. What part of my old life needs to stay at the table so my next chapter can begin? I'm gonna put this on my Patreon, so you guys, if you're interested in reading and grabbing the notes, or you can watch a replay. Not because the Last Supper necessarily predicts anything, but because it makes a profound transition, the close of one season and the beginning of another. A gentle caution. Words of facts. I know, right? It's natural to look for meaning in repeated experience, but it's also wise not to assume every repetition is a supernatural sign. Sometimes God speaks through scripture, prayer, wise carousel, and the quiet work of reflection. Sometimes our brains can simply notice patterns. Those possibilities are mutually exclusive. So instead of asking what is this trying to tell me, ask what keeps standing out to me about the Last Supper. Which part of the story moves me most right now? What does that connect with that's happening in my life? What does that connect with that it's currently happening in my life? I guess it's that we are in the beginning of a chapter and starting a new one. It's like I am resuscitating an old part of me. reliving, whatever, an old part of me, and like rebuilding this new me. But at the same time, it was interesting because it's reminding me that there's still, even though I'm rebuilding my life and building this new person, I still need to remind what parts of the old me needs to stay. So it was a very interesting. See? It really did got me thinking. It made me see a lot of things. Okay, I'm starving, so let's go ahead. I woke up late. It is 12:43 right now here. Hi, gorgeous. And I have not eaten. So let's prepare my lunch. So today I'm gonna have this for lunch, but I'm gonna toast some sourdough bread to have with it. I love it. I usually have this, but I have it from another brand. This is my first time trying this from this brand. Mommy, pretty good. I'm making food, Mommy.
I'm hungry.
Me too. Mommy's cooking, okay? Mommy's cooking.
I want cheese. Cheese.
Soup. Ready. Okay, I will. Hi. Yesterday I extremely toasted the bread, so today we're gonna be more cautious. Awesome, mommy. I love you. Hey, I love you very, very much. I'm gonna sit down. Come on.
Oh, what's this?
This is bread.
The bread.
Yes.
Can you eat it? So yummy.
Bread is yummy.
Is this cheese or the other cheese?
But this bread is hard.
I'm gonna pay this.
No, espérate. Leave it there.
Wow.
Wow.
So do the toast, the flour, the bread.
The bread.
Okay, Mommy. Today is the bread.
Yes. Yummy, right?
I want the bread. I want the bread.
Leave it there, leave it there. Mommy's gonna toast it.
Mommy. I want the bread.
Don't play with that. Don't play with that. Are you being naughty, Luna? I'm watching you. Okay. Dame. And now we wait. And now we wait.
No, wait.
Now we wait. A lot of waiting. And I'm hungry. I'm starving.
Are you hungry?
I am hungry.
I'm hungry too.
Ooh.
Hi, guys. I want this one.
Espérate, deja eso. Echa, sit down.
Hi, guys.
Good day from Australia. Nice. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome.
Hello, guys. I
Well.
did my painting in my room.
Mira, be careful because you can fall down, mama. Ay, I love you so much, my mommy chula.
Lay me down.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait.
Wee. Okay, so I have a lot of things that I want to do today. I don't know where to start. So I want to rearrange the living room. Let's refresh the energy. So what I've been doing, let's wait a few minutes before the toast. So what I've been doing is that during the month of July, what's left of July, we're going to rearrange, we get our life together, you know? We are little by little tackling little things, one drawer here, another drawer there. Yesterday, I went to my girls' toys and we took out what we wanted to donate. We throw what was not longer good and we make space. So today, I want to work with the living room. I want to rearrange the living room. Now, the situation that is keeping me like, is the bookshelf. What? Because the way I'm thinking to rearrange the living room doesn't go with the bookshelves. so I might have to put the bookshelf somewhere else. I can put them in their original spot. I used to have them in the office, and I can put them there again. Good morning, everybody. Past midnight here. Oh, it's about to be 1 p.m. in here. Why does people always ask that question? Like, what does that has to do with me being a coach, lifestyle content creator? Yes, I'm single. What are you having? Coffee? Yeah, I'm having coffee while I prepare. It's just that I have my roommate in the freaking apartment. This person is supposed to be working and he keeps taking days off. And it's uncomfortable to me to work and do things in the apartment when somebody's in there. It's awkward. Do you smoke? Hell no. I used to. I used to have a very crazy life, you guys. But we have grown from there and become better. Anyway, let me check my bread. Something smells weird. Se me cayó. Lots and lots of butter. I put it backwards. Whew. It's good though. Aloha. Hmm. I feel like I need to get started. I also need to vlog. I need a second tripod. My first problem was I needed a second phone or second camera. I solved that problem. And as soon as I solved that, it never fails. Every time I solve one problem, another one comes in. I broke the microphone thing, so now I have to wait until next month to buy the new thing for my microphone. Because I do a lot of voiceover reels and those voiceover YouTube videos, and now I cannot do more videos that are voiceover. And I am actually filming a vlog, and I started with good audio vlog, and now we're gonna finish with bad audio vlogs. um, but now the problem is that now I can do two things at the same time. This is why I needed a second camera, like I live stream and vlog at the same time. But now I need a second freaking tripod. There's always something. There's always something. So I have the mini tripod. Can't wait. It is something, right? Okay. Mm. Mm. Good afternoon. Mm. That is good. Holy shit. Okay, let me prepare my drink while I wait for my food to heat. Oh, wait. Let's move the camera so you can see. Good afternoon. How's everybody doing? How's the week so far? Mine is going. I hope you are good today. I'm good. I have so much to do that my brain is going all over the place and overthinking everything, and I just need to like decide. Just decide. Choose one thing. That's all you need, right? Choose one thing. And then the next, and then the next. Hey. How are you? I'm doing good. I was just saying that I'm feeling a little bit like, because there's so many things I want to do. And I'm like, where do I start? I want to do, I need to do, and the amount of time that I have is not enough. We should prepare a checklist together. The July checklist. Why am I taking this out? I'm basically doing like a reset for the month or whatever it's left of July. So we are resetting the home and doing like a deep clean and declutter, and then we're going to like prepare the calendar for August because we have a lot of things that needs to happen. I should have taken the ice out and do this before I put the ice. But you live and you learn. You live and you learn. She's hot. This is heavy. That toast actually came out good. I'm so proud of myself. Okay. Let me get. Here you go. Let me put this. Now we can eat. I hate when the spoon falls inside the plate. My spoon fell down inside the plate. I'm enjoying myself. Can I get some? I wish I could share with everybody. What a mess. So, hello. Welcome to the stream. Introduce yourself in the chat. I'm Stephanie. I'm a health and wellness coach. I'm getting my certification to be a neuroscience coach. And we talk about everything in here. Life, entrepreneurship, health, wellness. Cooking. I love cooking. I love cooking. Don't forget also to like the stream. Did I say that? And subscribe if you like to have meaningful conversations. I'm eating this hot thing outside in this weather. And now I'm hot. Oh, I might have to go sit down in the bedroom in the AC. India, welcome from India. Myself, Shobhit Bansal. I need to learn how to pronounce a few words from India because I do get a lot of viewers from India here. What do you cook? I only the only thing I actually cooked was the toast bread. I toasted some sourdough bread and melted butter. I seasoned with Italian seasoning and garlic powder. And then heated a lobster bisque for my lunch. I usually cook for breakfast and cook for dinner, so for lunch, I allow myself to have something that I just preheat and that's it. I'm too hot in here. She cooks Mexican food, bruh. I don't cook Mexican food. I actually don't like it, if I'm being honest. AC. You like it? I guess we're gonna sit down in here. No. I'm from Puerto Rico, but I am living in Florida, USA.
Hello, guys, Mommy.
Oh, you look like an angel over there, my baby.
Hello, guys. I get this scary monster to my bed.
Puerto Rico.
Nick, scary monster.
I forgot to live stream yesterday. What I was doing yesterday? Oh. I took my daughter to the movies. I came home, work a little bit on the computer, and declutter a little bit in the toys. We have 2 major languages here, India, English, and Hindi. Wait, did they speak English over there?
No, Mommy. No.
I thought you learned, right? I thought Hindi was... Oh, yeah. India, yeah. Never mind. I'm just reading everything.
Sister, baby, blum, blum, baby, blum, blum, baby, blum, blum. Hello, guys.
We shake head to get
Hello, guys.
rhythm and words.
Hello, guys.
Está bien, ya. Mexican, but Spanish. Humans of this planet.
Beep,
Not every Latino. It's freaking Mexican.
beep,
Nothing against it though.
beep,
My daughter is Mexican, Cuban,
beep,
and Puerto Rican.
beep.
But like, why does every time you see a Hispanic person, you assume Mexican? It's pretty insulting, I think.
Beep.
Can you stop?
Open up this side.
90% of people speak English. I think English and Spanish, it's really spoken in a lot of countries. Even though it's like different Spanishes,
Oh,
but basically it's Spanish. But yeah, Spanish is also a very spoken language. So I don't know if I would say 90%. Unless they're bilingual, they also know English like me.
Bye-bye.
We speak far better English than British. I don't know. I found it really, and I'm not saying this in a disrespectful way whatsoever. Like, I'm talking like experience based, right? But I found very difficult to understand Indians' English. And I can say that because now that I'm living here in the United States, we have so many people from so many cultures. And one thing that I've been doing is when I go eat, I try to eat from different restaurants of different like cultures so I can taste the food from different places. And I do have a lot of interaction with Indians, and I barely understand what they're saying. And I'm like, what? And then on top of that, my language, it's funny because my main language is Spanish. Their main language is Hindi. And you have these two people trying to communicate with each other, speaking a third language. So my English, I know it's not the best either. And I am misspelling a lot of words. And on top of that, I'm speaking with somebody that I don't understand as well. It's probably misspelling words like I am doing all the time. So I find it very challenging to speak with Indians, even if it's in English. The PR and DR nitpick about everything. Honestly, talk to me in regular English because I have no idea what nitpick means. Did you work out already? I haven't worked out. I did a workout on Sunday, but eliminating that Sunday, it's been like 2 weeks. Because we have a bully in the chat. I was going at early in the morning, and my daughter, And my daughter, I have my 10-year-old daughter and my teenager. He's gonna be 15, and he's the one that watches my toddler. But usually my daughter stays in the room because they share bedrooms. And if the toddler needs something, she will go to her brother. But my daughter is spending her vacations in Puerto Rico. So, and my son is sleeping until late. And the only way I can go to the gym is late in the afternoon. And I don't like going late in the afternoon because the gym is full. And going to a gym that it's full of men, it's very uncomfortable. They looking at me, asking questions, and, oh, are you single? And let me let you guys know that a woman being single does not mean available. Just because you're single, just because I am single, doesn't mean that I want you to hit on me. Doesn't mean that I want you to invite me out. Doesn't mean that I want to date, that I want to be in a relationship or any shit like that. Yeah, yes, people are single sometimes because they didn't find the right one, but they're also single because they want to be left alone.
Lucas, I was ready. Mommy, all ready.
Your English is not good then. Look for nitpicking. Are you being a bully as well? I just said it. I just said it. Are you deaf? I just said it. My English is not perfect. I am learning how to spell some words. So why me saying my English is not good and then you have to be like, oh, your English is not good. If you don't like it, you can just keep scrolling. So the person doesn't even know how to write that. Silencio, abuela. Nobody is healing. Stefan, you're an asshole. You need to get a life. You need to go to therapy and try to figure it out why you are so miserable. Usually people that tries to bully and insult other people, from my experience, is because they are miserable. And your unhappy ass is trying to make my ass unhappy, and that is not gonna work. Your attitude is more of an abuela, a grumpy grandpa, as a matter of fact, than mine. I am chilling over here, having conversations, meeting people from new countries, learning from new countries while I eat my lunch.
Oh, Dad.
When you over there trying to insult me, get a life. I like the UK English accent. I follow a lot of people from the UK, and I really like their accents. What is that?
Like the potato.
Oh, a potato?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Flat, 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 flat. Tickle, 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 tickle. You like tickle?
And what exactly am I complaining about? One thing, I think people need to learn again, like speaking and like understanding, because I'm sharing experiences. I'm not complaining. And there's a big difference when a person is complaining and a different when a person is explaining something or sharing something. Big difference. No one can write a poem about the heart I find, said the man. But if you don't pay attention, the woman can even write a story. Interesting. I don't understand half of them. You ever been in? No, I haven't. It's on my bucket list, like in my wish list. Like, if I have places that I want to visit, England, it's over there, especially on Christmas. I have seen a lot of people that goes there for Christmas, and it's so dreamy. I guess also it has to be like choosing the right town to go. But how is the weather also over there? What is the weather on Christmas? Because I remember I went to New York on the end of March, and the cold was like a painful cold. It was a cold that it hurt my face. It was a cold that I have never experienced in my life, you guys. And it was the middle of March, and that just made me rethink wanting to go to New York on Christmas. You are so pretty, whatever. Your English is good. Thank you. Why are you guys separated? As we grow old, does there be no love left? If you feel comfortable, only then reply. Obviously, the love goes away, but I don't think it's because you're spending too much time with a person. I think it's more because you really get to know a person. By experience, and I think this last relationship teach me so much. That you will think that you really know a person. Like, I would swear that I knew this person because we were, even though we were in a long distance relationship, we were on the phone all day long. Like, the only time we will hang up the phone was the moment he entered the doors of his work building. And as soon as he will leave the door to go to lunch, he will call me, and I will see him in his home cooking his lunch, and I will see him driving and getting into his job, and that's when he will hang up. And as soon as he get out, like, he was still in the car, and he will call me, and we will even sleep with the phone on. And I was like, I'm seeing this person behavior. I'm seeing how he behaves in his home. I'm seeing, you know, how's in his daily life. What I'm seeing, what his routine is, and the conversations we had in the moment felt real and deep. But the reality is that because that person is in love, and this is coming from his own words, because he was in love, he was agreeing to the things I was saying, and he was adding to the conversations of things that I found interesting. Like, by example, if I told you that, because that's why you knowing each other, right? So you can realize if you have things in common or you're not. And that way you can decide if you want to be in a relationship with this person because you actually have things in common. And if the things you don't have in common, you can decide if they are deal breakers or not. And if I'm, for me, like, having, I believe a lot in spirituality, and I believe, which we started the chat with that, like, in guardian angels and signs from the universe. So, like, example, when we started the live stream, I was sharing with you guys how on Sunday I was watching a the Game of Thrones prequel, House of the Dragon, and the season ended with a very disturbing scene of the Last Supper. And I was like, holy cow. Then on Monday I was watching, because I've been rewatching Sex and the City, and I was watching an episode, the season 2 of the new show, and just like that. And it had 2 parts. The last season finale was in 2 parts, and it was called the freaking Last Supper. So on Sunday I watched something about the Last Supper. On Monday I watched something called the Last Supper. On Tuesday I'm watching something about the Last Supper. And then today I'm watching a speech, and he's talking about the freaking Last Supper. And I was like, what is the universe trying to tell me here? And usually when I was sharing those things and those beliefs, I will share this with the person, and the person would add to the conversation whether he agreed or not. But we were having a conversation, sharing our point of views and our thoughts and our takes on certain things, experiences, or whatever. Now after I move in, the person is like, oh, I don't believe in that shit. Oh, you're doing this for that, you're doing that. Like, I will post things on Instagram that I've been posting for years before I met the person, and it would add to the conversation, and like his philosophy and he believes on this theme. And after we started to be together, oh, I'm just doing that to throw shade on the person. And I'm like, okay, this person, it's miserable, it's not having a good life, and we don't have the energy for that human beings. So so as I was saying, after I started to live with the person, I noticed that his behavior changed, and the way, the things he's shown. Like, when you're living with somebody, you're truly gonna see their behavior, you're truly gonna see their habits, you're truly gonna see what are really their values. Because when you're talking with somebody, you're trying to impress that person, and you're trying to make that person fall in love with you. And I get it, you like the person, you want the person to like you, but eventually your true self will come out. Eventually, when time passes, and you start spending more time with that person, and you start living with that person and having a marriage with that person, eventually the real you will show up, because you have nowhere to escape to. You are living with that person. You don't have to, you're, because you have that person, your walls are going to go down, and you are not going to realize that you are showing your true nature, your true values, your true beliefs, and your true attitude against stuff. And there were things, I one thing about me is that I am not a very, what is the word in English, cariñosa. I'm not an affectionate person. I'm not a person that shows affection. And I was clear about that. I would say, hey, I am not a person that likes to hug a lot or kiss in my culture, because my culture is different from the US. And even though he was Puerto Rican, he's been living here for 12 years ish. So he's already like adapted the culture from here. And I say, you know, I'm this way. I don't say thank you for everything. I don't say this for this and this for that. And he was like, no, I understand. That's how we are. I never find that disrespectful. I never, like, I don't care about that. I know people here are like way too strict and way too rigid and way too fragile and blah, blah, blah. And then when I moved here, he was complaining about the things that I was loud and clear. Like, I was loud and clear with my pros and my cons. I was loud and clear with my what is the word, flaws. I'm conscious about them, and I was clear, so that way that person will know what he was getting into, and like, who am I, and if that person was okay with it, or it was a deal breaker. And now we moving together, and like, all I hear is gonna complain, you're so this, you're so that, and every word was a negative trait about me. Like, I would never hear, you are, you're so energetic, you're so positive, you know, I love how you're never give up, I love how you always like pivot, how I love how you're resilient, like, I am so proud of your unapologetic attitude, like, I admire that about you. No, everything was with a shade and trying to make me feel bad of who I was even before I met the person. And yeah, it was a lot of things like that. So it's not that as you live together the love goes out or goes down for that person, is that you're trying, now that you're living together, you're actually seeing who that person is, and if you're actually like a good match for each other. I don't know, I feel weird saying that, the word, but like, if you really can get along and build a life together. And in my experience, people change when you're finally living with them. And because I know that happened, I try to be completely rude honest about that. Like, I was honest about the things that I willing to be open to, about the things that were a no for me, about things that I don't like this, but I will do it anyways. Because we all have to compromise, and I was open on the things that I am willing to compromise, and the things that were like a absolute no for me. And the person was like, oh, like I said, I hate this thing, and the person was like, oh, I hate that too, I don't need it, I don't like it, I'm never gonna ask you to do it. And then it became the number one problem of our relationship. He was demanding me to do the thing that I said it was a no for me. And I was like, but I already told you when we were talking that I don't feel comfortable doing this, I'm not okay with this, and this was a no for me. And he was like, oh yeah, but that's was because I was in love and I wanted to impress you, and I was so stupid. And I was like, but how is that my fault that you accepted something you were not okay with? Don't tell me you're okay with something if you're not, because then it becomes a problem in the relationship.
I want to drink.
I am 39.
Mommy,
So you will get married to the right man.
I want my drink.
I always knew, honestly, before this last relationship.
I want to drink.
Have that one. This one is not for Luna. Before this last relationship, I spent 8 years single, and I always knew deep in my heart that I did not want to get married. I knew I did not want a relationship. But then you allowed, sometimes I was very clear on my boundaries, on my values, and what I wanted and what I did not want in my life. But it's very different from what society tells you. And when you start seeing people, oh, don't worry, you're gonna find the right one. Oh, don't worry, your the man that loves you with your kids is gonna find you. And when you see people bullies will be blocked away. And when you see people telling you that, they make you feel bad. They make you feel like something is wrong with you, or and I started to believe that maybe I did need somebody. Like all the time, people will say, "Oh, you need a husband. Oh, you need a husband. You need help. You need somebody to help you with your kids." And I tried it, and if there's anything I learned from this relationship, if there's any huge big ass lesson from this last relationship, is that I do not want to get married. I don't want a relationship, and it's gonna be hard to find a man that it's. Oh, I think it's gonna be hard to find a man that wants the same. Like, if I ever, I'm okay with dating. I'm okay with seeing somebody for like a dinner and going on a date and whatever. But like at the end of the day, I wanna come home and be left alone. I don't want anybody. When I want to go to sleep, is the hour I want to go to sleep. I don't want to wait until the person finally wants to go to sleep. I don't want to wait that hear the person walking around the house, mashing doors, and making noise here and there. I want to go to bed and have nobody kicking me to the side of the bed, taking the blankets from me, moving every 5 minutes, waking me up a gajillion times at nighttime because he's moving, or snoring, and I had to keep moving the person so he stops snoring. I don't want to be cleaning after a grown-ass adult. I have 4 kids. This is the thing. I have 4 kids. I'm exhausted with the needs of 4 kids. And by the end, when they're finally asleep and they're in their world, you still have to deal with an adult. Your kids will grow up. They will become independent. The adult, you're still going to be picking up after that adult. Eventually, the kids are going to grow up. They're going to leave the house, but you're still going to have to deal with another adult. You're still going to be cleaning after their mess. You're still going to be having somebody needing something from you and demanding something from you. And you're still always going to have to constantly take out of your time for that person. And I realized that is not for me. That is not for me. I want to be left the fuck alone. Whenever I want to go to bed, I want to go to bed. Whenever I want to wake up, I want to wake up. If right now I want to go somewhere, I want to go somewhere. I don't want to sit down and wait until the person is available. I want to go to the kitchen, and if I left 0 dishes in my sink, I want to find 0 dishes in my sink. If I clean my kitchen before going to bed, I want to wake up and not see a trace of food in my fucking kitchen counter. Okay? I left it clean. The doors are supposed to be closed, not opened. I want to go to the bathroom and look at myself in the mirror and have a fucking clean mirror. I don't want splashes of water and toothpaste in my fucking mirror. I want to wake up, I want to do my bed, and by the time I go to bed, I want to see my bed done. I want to enter my bedroom and have my bed done. I don't want messy sheets, messy pillows every time I enter my bedroom. Do I need to keep going? I'm 32, still have no signs of love in my life. Somehow I am afraid of marriage. Marriage is scary nowadays. Marriage isn't, I don't know. Where are you from? I'm from Puerto Rico, but I live in the United States. I'm in Florida. Use nothing, okay? Like, can you imagine? My daughter wakes up around 7 a.m. And on school days, I'm waking up at 6 a.m. Sometimes at 5 a.m. And I don't have rest until 10 p.m.-ish. That's 12, 14-ish hours of me all day going and doing, going and doing, going and doing. I had to keep up with the home chores. I'm working on, building my business, my career. I am dealing with, in that time it was 4, now I have 3 kids because my oldest moved to live with his dad. And like, by the time I'm finally free and go to bed, I have to fulfill another human's needs. Sit down in my bed with a cockroach, cockroach upside down with their legs like this, having a man all over me. No. Oh, you need to fulfill the man's needs because you're a wife. No, I fucking don't. What is the last guy? Probably. because again, I eventually I will be okay with dating, but I don't want to married again. I would like to like have an occasional meeting out there, going dinner, going for coffee, and going, I don't know. And I love doing those things alone by myself also. I want to go to the movies and just sit down and relax. I want to enjoy my coffee if I go to a coffee shop. But yeah, sometimes you do need a company, you know. You need a person where you can sit down and have cool chats. I mean, that's what I do here, you know. I'm having good conversation with you guys, but unfortunately, I cannot have that back and back live conversation. I can only read your comments. And yeah, it's necessary to have that face to face interaction and have those beautiful, meaningful conversations. Yeah, better off single. Yeah, not getting married again. You're absolutely gorgeous. Okay. Friend with benefits. I don't know. That would be a cool movie to watch to laugh out a little bit. Very cool. What you're drinking looks good. I'm drinking GOP1. But it's not like the GOP1. It's the supplements, the nutrients, the vitamins, minerals, whatever you call it, that your body needs to produce GOP1. Because our body produces GOP1, but as we age, we stop producing it. And there are certain things that if we add them in our diet, again, like minerals and stuff like that, if you add them in your diet, it's going to help your body to keep producing it. So I usually every day have a drink that helps my body to keep producing collagen, because after you turn 25 you stop producing 1% of collagen every year. So I use it's called nutraceuticals. It's when you are consuming supplements that helps your body to keep producing it, instead of like right now GOP is very famous because people are actually injecting GOP in their bodies, and that one is no. And it also has NAD, but again, it's not the NAD what I'm drinking. It's the things like, I know for NAD plus with ginkgo biloba, it's amazing for that. Niacin, I don't remember which vitamin. I think it was vitamin B. All those vitamins help us to keep producing either GOP and NAD plus. So this drink is the GOP and NAD plus supporter. I don't know how you say it. I actually do sell them. I need to fix my info and put the website of the place where you can purchase all these supplements. It looks so beautiful always. You gotta take care of yourself, you know? I'm 39 years old. I am a mom of 4, and
Mommy,
you know, in my family, we do have genes that if we don't take care of ourselves, we're not gonna be small people. Nama. Like cellulite runs in my family very heavy, and as soon as I get out of the wagon, she shows up. So now I created a workout program for myself, that it's gonna be focused, and we're gonna start it on August. I'm also gonna do a reset on August. I have a main program. It's called the 30 Days to Mindful Healthy Living program, and that program we do it every month. And this month, for the month of August, I'm gonna start it myself, and I'm gonna do it myself because I definitely need a little reset. I've been feeling I got out of the wagon. I shared this in my last stream, so I guess I share this with you guys just in case you're new. But I have a problem with finding balance and knowing where to stop. For this year, I've been like going out more, experimenting more, because I've been in a process of like healing and the breakup and all that stuff. And on top of me breaking up with a person, I am in a new state all by myself, no family and friends, and I don't know what my options are there. So this year I went going out and experimenting, but because I also homeschooling and have a toddler, I was going out every single day. Like I mentioned, I homeschool, I work from home in my computer, and I'm all day home. And the only time I get out of the house, it's because you need to look for a job, loser. Let's block this idiot. I will check your comments in a minute. I forgot my train of thought. Oh, so I was going out every day to get my 10K steps, because the only time I was getting out of the house, it was to drive in my car to either pick up my son at school, drop him at school, or go to the supermarket and do my errands. And I was getting like 300, 400 steps a day. Like I was gonna die at 50. So I was going out every day. But then I was like, oh, I need a break. So then summer started and my son is not going to school. But still, we have summer here. And I want to give my children the best experience ever. And in Puerto Rico, because it's summer all year, in Puerto Rico, we never celebrated every season of the year of life, you know. And when it was summer, it was just a regular, another day for us. And now that we're here and we're experimenting the seasons, which is also why I've been like forcing myself to be out there so we can experience spring and experience fall, because we never got that. And I was like, I want to have my daughter to have those memories of summer, like going to springs and pools or to the beach. But again, I was exhausted. So a few weeks ago, she left to Puerto Rico and spent the rest of the summer in Puerto Rico. And I was like, hey, yeah, that means that I don't have to do anything, because my high schooler doesn't want to get out of the house. He just want to be online playing with his friend. I have a 3-year-old that doesn't understand crap and doesn't remember any of this. So I was like, now I'm going to stay home and hibernate. Big mistake, because also it's so hot. It's so hot that I do not want to go outside and do a hike on almost 100 degrees. Like, who wants to go walk on 195-ish degree? You know? So I was like, okay, I don't have to be out in the hot. We're going to wait for summer to finish. But now I've been procrastinating. I've been sitting down every day. I have not been eating healthy because now I feel down. I feel low energy. I feel tired. So this week I have started to like get back into a routine. I also told myself it's summer. We can forget, at least for the month of July, about habits and routines. And I've been going to bed freaking late and waking up at whatever I feel like waking up, but that's not how I function. I'm a creature of habits. I'm a creature of routines and structure, and I function better when I wake up early. But for me to wake up early, I need to go to bed early. So now that August is almost here and we're going to start school year again and start waking up early again, I'm trying to get my energy and my health back in track, and little by little get myself back into a routine, because I don't like the way I've been feeling. Yesterday I went through your Instagram. Well, your long hair is too good. Oh, I cannot wait to have it long again. Hello, I see a queen, Empire State. Ah, yes. I was going to New York every year. I went for 3 years straight, and I missed last year and probably this year. I cannot wait to get back into it. You are very free. You go to the gym. Yes, I go to the gym. I haven't gone in 2 weeks because it's summer break and my babysitter is not here, and I have a toddler. My daughter is on summer in Puerto Rico, so I need to wait for her to come back on August so I can get back into my routine going to the gym. But this is mostly also kids. You see this? This is me carrying children for 17 years. Because I do upper body once a week. I created a program because I want to focus on working my abs and my thighs and butt, because they grew up and I got a lot of cellulite. Kids are keeping you in shape. Yeah, because I have to keeping up. Every time I go out, I had to put her in the car seat, get her out of the car seat, put her in the car seat, get out of the car seat, if I go grocery shopping, put her in the car, get her out of the car. I'm all day picking a kid. And you know how when you go to the gym, you have to eventually go up the weight, because you know the only way your muscles are gonna grow is that you need to put more weight as you keep going. She's growing. She's becoming heavier. So the weight keeps going up. So she's my upper body workout partner. Can't wait for August to come. Ready for these kids to go to school. Ah, Yellow from Florida. Hello, Florida. I know. I love my son. I mean, he's not a pain in the ass, though. I cannot wait for him to go to school, but it's because it will force me to get back in the routine. But he's sleeping right now, and he's probably gonna wake up like in 2 or 3 hours, and he's gonna be playing games with his friends all day and night long. He's really done annoying me. The only one that keeps me up doesn't go to school.
Oh.
Yeah. But I like the school season because it keeps me on a routine. Like I wake up early and I'm moving. I'm getting out of the house because I have to drive him to school. Otherwise, I'm here all day. Let me get this. Luna! She spilled the food on the bed. And I put a towel just for that. And still. Okay. I washed the sheet yesterday and now I had to wash it again. Sit down. I just watched this yesterday, bro. I'm gonna clean it with baby wipes in a minute. Stay there. Lord have mercy. Stay there. Gonna clean your feet in a minute. Okay. Alright, Luna, you broke the wrong papers. No. Lord have mercy.
Yeah. I won. I won.
You won? I was like, she's jumping on the bed. I see a plate on the bed. Let me get up and get the plate before she spilled it. Too late. She already spilled it all over the bed. And I washed the sheets yesterday. And on top of that, I thought she was playing with some papers. She's playing cutting over there. And like, she's obsessed with cutting papers and shit like that. And I thought she got it from the same place she got the pencils. And now when I look at it, it was my papers from a work that I was doing. It doesn't stop. The chaos doesn't stop. How are you besides being beautiful? I'm doing well. You are weightlifting your kids. Yes, I am. Hi, how are you? Hello, everybody. Keeping it real. Your son is a girl. Your son is a girl. Make that make sense, sweetie. Core, everything else falls into place.
What?
Do you have Teddy
I'm hungry.
or no?
No.
No, this one is yours.
Mommy, I want to have my sprinkles.
Get a real job, hippie. I have a real job. Miserable human being. She is a fairy kid. Hello, hello. Must have been a big mess. Oh yeah, it would say freaking. I had lobster bisque, so it's soup that she spilled all over the bed. Very beautiful. Is your tattoo inspired by your bed sheet? Huh?
Oh.
She is annoying like you. Didn't I block this hater? No, let me block you. Doctor, and his name is Doctor? How are you a doctor? You're so, maybe that's why. You deal with so many sadness in your life that now you're a grumpy, miserable human being. Let me block this hater. There. Your bad bed sheet is Flora. Yeah, I know, but what does that have to do with a tattoo? That's actually new. I bought it like a month ago. It's not even been a month, actually. Just ignore the nonsense. Yeah, I just block him. I don't allow things to get to me, but not everybody's the same. And something that maybe is not triggering for me, it can be triggering for my viewers, and I want this to be a safe place for everybody. Like, it's not just about me, it's about all the people that are watching the live stream with me. And again, like I have learned, especially in this industry, I need to have thick skin, and I have learned to not allow, because if there's anything I have learned is that happy people are not gonna be going to somebody else's live stream to make them insult them. Like, only a person that is miserable and unhappy is the person that is gonna be insulting somebody else, you know? Like, so if there's anything I know is that happy people are not gonna be disrespectful and being bullies out there in the world. So in my mind, it's like, he's just a miserable human being trying to take it out on somebody else. So I'm not gonna allow his misery to make me miserable. But again, not everybody's the same, and there's other people watching in the live stream. There's other people reading in the chat, and I want to make sure that it is a safe space for everybody. Miss going to the beach in Florida. The closest beach for me, it's an hour and 30-minute-ish drive. And honestly, comparing the beach here from the one in Puerto Rico, I'm like, I miss Puerto Rico. The waters are beautiful, are so clear, crystal clear. Like, the water here, I can barely see, I cannot see my toes. The other day I went to Jacksonville. I went to a beach in Jacksonville, and the water was beautiful. But that was an hour and 50-minute drive just to go to the beach. But yeah. Oh, another thing I noticed is that beaches here don't have trees and palm trees, aka shadows. It's a big land of sand under the sun. And I moved to the US like 2 years ago, and this is the first summer that I had actually been able to go out. So I found myself in a situation that it was really hard because I didn't have what I need. I didn't have umbrellas. I didn't have beach chairs, because I do have a blanket, and I like, when I have kids, I don't want to be carrying a bunch of shit, including chairs. So I purchased this cute super picnic blanket on Amazon, and you can fold it like a little bag, and I can take it easily with me and children to the beach. So yeah, it was hot too, and then with toddlers too, sitting down on a 97-degree weather. Yeah, it was bad. So, but in Puerto Rico we have palm trees and everything, and you can always find a shadowy place to sit down. Yeah, but we people start talking about kids or whatever. It's like, why? Because what do you mean? Why people start talking about kids? I'm not sure. Why are you in Florida? Funny story. I lived in Virginia. Um, I was not doing well, so I moved back to Puerto Rico to get my life together and build a online business so that way I could be at home with my kids. Because when you're a single mom in the United States, you had to make an income that with a regular job. Example, if I want to stay in this apartment, which is what happened to me in Virginia, I have to make an income of $5,100 a month. If I go get a regular job, cashier, Walmart, Target, Amazon Drive, or, like if I get a regular job out there, cleaning, that's my experience in cleaning. My other experience is in baking. I am not gonna make $5,000 a month on a full-time job. And I found myself having to get a second job to be able to be qualify for an apartment, because I can afford an apartment, I can afford my bills, but I will not qualify with a regular job. So I was homeless. I was going really bad, and my kids were in daycare. Hey, no, my kids were in daycare all day long, and then they also had to be taken care of over somebody else, and I was not taking care of my kids. I was spending 3 days with no sleep at all. I was falling asleep when I was driving. So I was like, and let's go back home. I have a secure job over there. I own a home over there, and I can build my life and figure out what I want to do. And I always knew I wanted to move back to the US. But I knew that something needed to change and be different. And that's when I decided I want to build my online business, my online coaching business, so that way I can work from home and be with my kids. Because also, the person that was taking care of my kids, it was a family member, and they were actually physically abusing my kids, like screaming at them and hitting them, and that took a lot of therapy for my kids. They grew up with a lot of issues because what they were going through, and I did not know because I was working my ass off. Only on Saturdays and Sundays I was working almost 36 hours, just on Saturday and Sundays. I was getting out from a full-time job to a second full-time job to a third full-time part-time job. And yeah, it was not easy. And I always knew eventually when I make a certain income, I was going to move back to the US. But it was never going to be Florida. Florida's going to be the last state I'm going to ever leave. Yeah. And then I met somebody. We started a long distance relationship until eventually we had to make a decision if we wanted to be together. I have to move here because he was in the army, so he's situated here and he could not move for where he was. So I had no other choice to move to Florida. But surprise, surprise, I ended up being a housewife because I had 3 kids in 3 different schools, plus a toddler. And by the time I finally was going to be able to go to work, it was going to be nighttime, and I was not going to... My partner was going to come from work, and I was going to go work. My kids are going to come from school, and I was going to go work, and I was not going to be here with my partner and my kids. So we decided that I was just going to stay at home mom. But we broke up. And now I'm starting over at 39 years old. With no job, no career. Maybe about to be homeless in a few months if I don't figure my shit out. So now I'm studying to get my neuroscience coach certification so I can build a career where I can get a better salary and I can be on my own. Because again, with a regular full-time job, I won't be able to be on my own. And I have kids. It's not easy living with other adults when you have kids. And there's unfortunately a lot of bad people out there, predators, kids predators. And again, I have experience where the people were hurting my kids, and I don't want to live with roommates when I have kids in the house. Kids are not easy. and not everybody's gonna be willing to have the patience to deal with it. So I'm studying to become a certified neuroscience coach, so that way I can get a better paying coaching business online. Um, and yeah, and that's why I'm also taking seriously my YouTube channel and live streaming, so I can finally monetize my YouTube channel. I live 30 minutes from Daytona Beach in one direction, and I have heard about Daytona Beach, but I have never gone, and I don't know like how the water is there or anything. I see you sitting down. You should be working on something. Oh, I will be working on something. It's just the chat has been good today. The chat has been pretty good today, and we have been able to have conversations, so I haven't had the time to sit down. But also, I just finished eating my lunch. Today, I don't know where to start working. I don't know if I want to start working on decluttering the closets or redoing my living room. But we're definitely going to be working on a lot of things. You will succeed. Thank you. Thank you. Bring a little idol of Lord. You got this. Just stay focused. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. What to do if someone likes baby pacifiers? Huh? I'm just messing with you. I know, but it's true. I'm always doing something. It's been better. I've been little by little getting back into my routine. And as I mentioned, during the rest of July, I'm going to be doing projects in the house, like a little reset to get me ready for the other half of the year / school season. Because I am addicted to her. How old are you? I lost aggressive reaction to my mom. Moms are badass. That's good to hear. You need a feeling. 42. Damn. I mean, everybody has something. What the fuck do I have? The biggest thing I used to have was that I smell everything, but lately I have gone down on that. But I was always, my friends used to make so much fun of me. Like, if I grab this, I smell it. I grab it, and before I drink, I smell it. I will open it, I smell it. Like, everything I scratch, I smell it. And my friends were like, when they see me that I was grabbing something, they were like, she's gonna smell it, she's gonna smell it. And I was like, shut the fuck up. They used to make fun of me. But I noticed that I haven't done that a lot lately. So I guess we all have something weird that we do that we feel embarrassed about. You have amazing eyes. Thank you. My birthday is tomorrow. Woo! Happy birthday. 39. Yeah, I'm 39. It calms me down. I do that too. As a child, I always wanted to be like Adam Sandler after watching his movies. Big Daddy. Damn. Classic movies, bro. Since a child, yeah, me too. Ever since I have memory, I've been doing that. Another thing I had to do is like, I do this a lot and I try to watch myself to not do that. But that's the thing I have. Like, I cover my nose with my lip. And it's something I always do, and I'm like, so we all have something weird. We just hide it and we don't say it. What a nice love. Looking good. How you been? I've been good. Thinking how the heck I'm about to start with today's task. Yep. I mean, I understand that it is bad for your teeth, but if you're already on an age that if it was going to ruin your teeth, it already did. You have good, and you have everything falls in place for you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Ay, 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 ay. Where are you from? I'm from Puerto Rico, but I live in Florida. The university student, you're vintage. I've been obsessed with vintage this year. It's funny. I used to hate it. I used to say, oh, that's so ugly. Ew. And I'm like obsessed. I work at Home Depot. That's another place I can apply. I forgot. I've been applying for jobs. Peanut Island, use more with the fishes. I used to snorkel with I live in Puerto Rico. I live near the beach. I grew up hearing and smelling and seeing the ocean every day. That's the only thing I miss about Puerto Rico. Yeah, and I used to do snorkeling and a lot of things. My sister and my dad are surfers as well. Okay, you guys, I need to get started with today's task. So, okay, so this drawer is too full, and I wanna get less things. I really like this shirt because it's Mickey, but it's all stained and ugly. So maybe we can throw it. I already have a shirt that I use for work. Actually, I should use this one now for that, because this one is more comfortable. The other one is huge. I have a shirt, let me show you. It's my work shirt. Is it this one? Yeah. Every time I dye my hair or I'm going to paint, I use it. But it's big, and I've been filming myself doing these jobs. So maybe we can say goodbye to this one and use this one that it's smaller, but it's so stained. So I need a shirt that it's exclusive for like work and staining. So I'm gonna keep this one instead. Aw, I feel bad partying with that shirt, because that shirt already meant we're going to get to business. We're gonna get into business. Let's work. I also have this one. I have two for painting. I don't want to toss this one, even though I don't need it, because this was actually a shirt that my mom made for Christmas. Our Christmas family photo. And the reason why I ended up using it the way I use it is because it got stained by accident. I ruined it by accident. So instead of throwing it, I was like, okay, it's already messed up and stained, so from now on I'm gonna use it for like painting. I think I want to put this in a hanger. I need to get back into that's been me. I need to get back into my day, but the chat has keeping me busy. You guys. Okay. This one is a keep, but I'm gonna put it in a different dryer. This one, I'm not sure yet. Actually, I can get this to my daughter because it's too small for me. It's asphyxiating me. Do I still use you? She's staying. She can go to the trash. We don't want this, it's staying. Okay, this one we can, I think we can keep. Okay. Hi, gorgeous. This one needs to be washed, and then I can give away. This one is a keep. Why is this over here? It's supposed to be in a hanger. Okay, this one needs to be washed. And this is for my kid. Okay. I did it. Oh yeah. Now it's too empty. Now it's way too empty. I'm not putting this over here. That way it's not bad. Okay. All my jean bras are here. Okay, so this one I'm gonna get rid because I feel like this is not that flattering when I put it on. I don't like it. This one I keep going back and forward. It doesn't look white anymore, it looks gray. Keep going back and forward if I want to keep it or not. I think I'm gonna keep this one. Do you like to travel? Oh yes. At some point I was traveling all the time, but then life happened. and now we are in a rough situation. But eventually, we're working on getting back into it, getting our freedom back. But what I'm doing also is because I'm new in this state. I'm new here. I'm I'm just exploring where I am, you know, exploring Florida, exploring all the places I can go, what's out there for me. I've been, um, I started doing hiking, but because I do it with my girls, I've been little by little like training him. What would you say? I hate these patches. Maybe if I take these out. It will fit better. We'll see. Okay, this one is a gold. Oh, this one was a key. It goes down here. Perfect. I needed an empty drawer for my stuff. And now I can use this for my stuff. I think. Uh, yep. Perfect. See, because I have all this stuff inside here. My glasses. My headphones. Remote controls. Okay, so greetings from Paris. Paris. Nice. Okay, so this is. Okay, I guess now we can get started with the closet. Not easy having kids inside a relationship. No, it's not. I don't know what I do.
Look at my tummy.
This thing broke again. They fixed it once and now it's broken again. Okay.
What happened, man?
Se cayó.
You broke it?
No, it fell down.
You fell down, you fell down.
I don't even know how to get started with our closet. How many kids do you have? 4. Daughter room. Yeah. You need space? Wanna go up?
What?
What?
Wanna go space?
Okay. How do I get started with all of this? Okay.
Mommy? You can find it?
I don't know where to start.
I'm going to start. Maybe you should just shirt. You should clothes. And it's so hot. And it's so...
No.
Why? Why?
Deja eso. We're doing a deep declutter.
It's a big giant.
Ugh.
This is big giant.
It is big giant.
Yeah.
Okay.
How this is not
Does this
loud?
fit? Okay, I think we're good. Just I had one, and I think that one was too small, but this one, there was one that was like this, but I got rid of that one. Okay. I honestly never go for this one, so I'm gonna take it out.
This is mommy.
Dime.
This is mommy.
That is mommy's. Yeah.
I had to for you to my clothes. Martin.
No. Get down. Get down. Oh, something fell in my eye, you guys. Oh. You should throw a garage sale. I know, right? I usually I donate everything. But I should do garage sale so that way I can make at least something out of it. Because the store is poor.
Stop!
I was supposed to be taking shit out and I'm not taking anything out. Okay.
Oh, Daddy, get water. And she's thirsty.
Okay. My blazers, I do keep my blazers because I do use them for church and for photo shoots. They are giant. This one is supposed to be small and it's still huge. This one still has even the tag in it. I only have used it for photos. What are you doing? Yeah, but don't leave it there because you're gonna spill it. Come on. Oh, what she think? She left it there. But I had never wear it out because it's big and it's a small size. But like, is that how it's supposed to be? Look like huge? Everything on me looks, when it comes to blazers, they will always look huge on me. Because that's a Mexican code. No, it's not. I got this in a boutique. It was expensive. I mean, I did got it on sale, but still. It's a $50, $49.99. This is a $50 blazer from my boutique. But again, I got it on sale. Oh. Right now, I like it. I don't want to get rid of it. Even if I can only use it for photo shoots. She's so pretty. Now this one. She's gigantic. I don't think I'm gonna keep this one. Yeah, this one is too much.
Do you like it? For mommy.
She's a size medium.
For mommy.
I should do a Poshmark.
Mommy.
What?
For mommy. See? For mommy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she.
I need to wash it.
And Nuna.
Okay, so this one's a keep. Now this one's a keep because she's my size. These ones I like to use it for church. This one I haven't figured out how to style it because it's short, but I really like her. This one is huge, but I use it for church. This one looks good. This one, I have a love and hate relationship with it, so I think I'm gonna get rid of it finally. And it's missing a button, so this one I'm gonna have to donate.
No, I need to open it.
That one, we're gonna give it away. I like the big ones because they will cover my ass when I go to church. And obviously it's cold, so I'm not gonna be cold. Oh. And this one. Okay, this one I'm getting rid of because I really don't like it and I never use it. I bought this one and I have never used it because I don't know how to style it, so I'm gonna have to look for it on Pinterest, ways to style this, because I really liked it. I also rotate the clothes for seasons, so all of the winter clothes I'm shoving it all the way to the back, and then when winter comes I shove her this side all the way to the back, and then obviously like this one, I don't know, I do use it for church. She's been with me for a very long time, but it's time to let go because she's not looking good. This is small. Oh, I have an idea. I have used this. I used this. These I freaking love. Freaking love. We love, love, love. Okay, this one we don't want anymore. But I think I'm gonna have to throw her in the trash because she is stained. This is keep. And keep. Okay. We're done with that section. I'm from Puerto Rico, but I live in Florida. I'm still going. But I start low. Okay, keep. I purchased this, and after I purchased it, I don't like it. It's too see-through and too stretch. So I'm gonna give this away. This one has been a bomb. Can you tell? And today I had another one in black on. This one time to let go. Let it go. Let it go. I'm deciding if I want to toss it or make it a crop top. I love my crop tops. I think I'm gonna make it a crop top. This is a keep. I have so many compliments of this cute little sweater over here. But now it's obviously not throw. Okay. Hi. I'm doing good. I'm doing a reset for when schools and the second half of the year starts. So right now I reset my drawers, and yesterday I was working with the kids, the girls, toys. We did all of that. The other day I worked with a few counter kitchens. So for the month of July, I gotta be tackling something to reset my life and we can start fresh from August. So right now I'm doing the closet, trying to decide what I wanna donate and or keep. Where's my water?
Mommy.
Yes, ma'am.
She uses a spider.
Is this a spider? Ugh. I have never worn this. I guess I can use this for church. But I think I do have a. It's just that because of the colors, I feel like if I wear a something inside, because it's see-through, so I need something inside, and I feel like I need like a blue, this color, because the black is gonna look like black. It's not gonna look good. The white, I don't think it's gonna look good on this. And what I have, it's like high neck, and it should be something low neck. So I'm still trying to figure out what I can use with this. This is new. I'm still getting used to using this type of tops. I really like this. This is another one, but this one I can get away with it with a black through church for church. Now this one I don't want it because it shows too much. See, the thing is I have small boobies, and when you have small boobies, wearing stuff like this does not look good on you. Unless I put a pin. Because it opens. I'm gonna keep it just in case. This is my thing. I say I don't want it and then I keep it. Now this one I don't like. This one I don't like. She's going away. This is keep and keep. This one I have love and hate relationship with because I don't like silver. I don't use silver. So all of this is like not my type. I like the top and it looks cute, but it's just like I don't have silver jewelry or anything like that. And it's just not my style.
Mommy, I eat a cherry.
Good job. Strawberries are healthy.
I'm a badass, Mommy.
Yes, you are. I think I have memories using this. So it's a keep. I'm trying to figure out because a lot of those clothes are for winter, so I'm trying to think like, did I use it in the last few winters or what? Hi, from Turkey. Hello, Turkey. How are you? I'm doing well. Cleaning my closet. Is that a stain? I hope it gets out. This is wash over here. Okay, you are in keep. We love her. Okay, this is all winter, winter, winter. Believe it or not, we've been doing progress. Look at all of this. I hate when I found my winter clothes. I always rearrange everything through A per seasons and then by the length of the things. I know some people rearrange their closet by colors. I don't do by colors. I do by this. So as you can see, I started with the heavy winter sweaters and hoodies. I put them in the back. But if you can notice, we're going from long sleeve to short, because that's how I design. That's how I like wherever I go. It like I will choose. Like example, if I go to church, I'm not gonna be using this, so I need something that is this and down. If it's again the season, if it's too hot outside, I don't want t-shirt. Like if I go outside right now, I was outside and I had to get inside because it's hot as hell. So if I'm outside, I'm not gonna wear it. Yes, I can wear a t-shirt or this, but t-shirts are too covering and I'm gonna get too hot. So I'm gonna wear a thing like this. So I always rearrange by the thing. I know it might sound also TMA, but I am. I also sometimes, the hair in your armpits. So if I also always go like when I'm gonna dress, like how am I looking? And if I'm shaved, then I can wear whatever. But if by any chance I haven't shaved, I'm like, oh, I need to wear something to cover that. So sometimes you're going out of very last minute events that you were not expecting, and suddenly you didn't shave your armpits. Okay, so we finished with that section. Okay. Next section. You single? Yes. What's your cash app? I do have PayPal, and my PayPal is on my description. Ooh, I have $4 on PayPal. I didn't know I had that.
I just gotta do it to get down. Oh, stairs. No.
Did I seriously did that wrong? I spelled my name wrong. I need to edit that. Oh my gosh, my spelling is horrible. Ooh, it's 4 a.m. in Japan. I've been very intrigued with Japan lately and learning a lot about the culture from Japan. And I also noticed how cheap it is to live over there compared to here. Luna!
What? What?
What are you doing? Oh, wait.
Nothing. What?
You better go to the party in the bathroom.
What? Look at my sherry.
All right, next bunch.
Mommy, what happened?
Well, hello. Well,
What
hello
happened?
to you. Nothing. I told you what. Could be yourself. I think this session is gonna be more easy. We'll see. Careful. There goes the control. All right. I see. We are resetting. I have a vlog. See, I'm terrible at this. I was supposed to vlog all this. I need to get the other little tripod. I need to get me a new tripod. So that way I can like live stream and film my vlogs at the same time. Okay. Alright, so I forgot to vlog because I've been like streaming with you guys. There it is. The phone is over there. But we started cleaning out the closet. We already did half of the closet, like all of this in the back is done. And now we're taking the next section out, and I still have all of this. I also did a little bit of the clutter of these 3 drawers, so I managed to rearrange a few things, and look at everything that we have taken out already. We're doing good. So let's keep going, shall we? We're filming for the vlog. So I'm gonna be double talking. I'm gonna be talking for the vlog, and I'm gonna be talking with you guys. So if you see me looking at the camera over there, I guess you guys get to see content that people are not gonna see unless they pay for. Because that is gonna go for my Patreon. The little reset I've been doing, it's gonna go on my Patreon. This one is stained. So I guess I'm gonna use this for home, but not for going out. Okay. I love my tank tops. Can you tell? Okay. This is also bad. What are you saying? I got this in a thrift store and I'm obsessed. This one was in a store that it's everything $10 or less. And I cannot wait to figure it out what to use it with. This, I honestly haven't worn this in years. The work is never done. No, it's not. No, it's done. That's why I've been doing it little by little. Like every day, I will. Every day I will get one thing. So that way I don't get overwhelmed. So today I'm like doing the closet. Yesterday I was, Lana! Oh, she's playing with the strawberries. Yesterday I did the toys. Last week I worked a little bit with kitchen drawers. So that's why I'm doing like a July reset. I feel like I'm not ready to part with it, but I just haven't used it. It's so pretty, but I haven't used it. Now this one I definitely ready to let go. I think it's just that I don't know what I'm gonna use it. I don't use this anymore. I wanted to get rid of it and now I don't want to. I need opportunities to use it because I like it. I used to use it in my times where I used to go out at nighttime, but I don't go out at nighttime anymore, so that's why I haven't used it anymore. say keep. So now we wear like tank tops, so now we're getting moving to light streets. I was gonna donate this, but it has 2 holes in here, so I guess it's gonna have to be trash. I used this not that long ago, so I think I'm gonna keep it. This one definitely keep, and keep, and keep. This one I cannot use it for going out, but I definitely use it for photo shoots because this side it's way low and my boobs keeps getting out. But for photo shoots, this is great, so that's why I still keep it. I like this. This is so cute. I just bought it not long ago, so I cannot wait to use this one. I also love these tops because I can use it whenever I want to dress professionally, but at the same time it's summer, so I can stay still comfortable for the summer. So I had it already in these 2 colors, and I just recently found this for like $5 on sale, so I just got this color now. So I'm excited. Okay, this one is definitely a go. This is a go. I've been obsessed with butter yellow lately, so girls underclothes, never ending love story. No, it's not. And for the record, my thing was not clothes. My thing was shoes. My never ending story was my shoes, but ever since I moved here, I had to go down with shoes. Also, I stopped going out. I was always out. I would go out every night, so I always had my high shoes. And also, I was in Puerto Rico. In Puerto Rico, we dressed up. But ever since we moved to the US, we don't really dress up here much. I don't go out at nighttime. So I did get rid of a lot of shoes, but now that I'm going to church every Sunday, and at first I couldn't notice, but then with the compliments and things that they will tell me, I realized that I did get a lot of compliments for my shoes. And then I realized that I am one of the few that uses high heels over there. I noticed a lot of moms use, which I found weird because I grew up, I don't know if it's because it was Puerto Rico. Deja eso. I don't know if it was because it was Puerto Rico, but I learned like even for church, you would dress up as being respectful, you know. That's how I saw it. Like, you go into church, you need to dress up and be more respectful. But the church I go, the way they go dressed, it looks like they either going to the beach or something like that. They go in flats, and I'm like, okay, I cannot do that. But I guess it's a culture thing. I don't know.
Hello, this is Young. What
Like,
happened?
you will not see me wearing flats in church ever.
I just called the pea store. Just want to see. Want to see. Show your knees. Please, 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 please.
Yeah.
Nothing.
It's still nothing.
Yeah.
Wow. How is that possible?
I don't know.
You don't know how it's possible?
Yes.
Oh.
Need the open doors,
Uh-huh.
Mommy.
What happened?
Are you open doors?
Yeah. I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Bye, Mommy. Bye.
But I did made a thing because now I notice I'm wearing the same shoes over and over again.
Hello, Mommy.
And I said if I achieve my goals for July, I will spoil myself with at least 2 pair of shoes
Hello.
for August.
Hello, Mommy.
Because now I'm getting like clothes, but now I'm to the point where I don't have shoes. And I'm wearing dresses every Sunday, and I'm wearing the same 2 pair of shoes basically. This I like, but it's too big, and I don't know how to style it on me. Like when I bought it, I had a vision, and then when I tried it, well, you're a man, you probably don't struggle with that. But it is so hard, like when you have something in your mind and you envision something on a way in your mind, and then when you put it on, it's so frustrating because it doesn't look like I had it in my mind. That's exactly what happened with this. So I don't know. Because I do see the potential. I see the potential, but I don't see how to style. I need to go to Pinterest. Actually, I think I can do that now. Let's see. If I take a photo, let me see, and I put it on Pinterest. Also, let me share this. I'm terrible at live streaming. Like, I should have shared this in Facebook. And I didn't. Shoot, I just noticed something.
Okay. Hello? Hello, Mommy.
Hello, Luna. I just noticed a...
Can you use you, Mommy?
There.
Did you call me?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you get stars? Do you read it, Mommy?
A navy t-shirt,
Do you read it?
a white t-shirt, and navy blue.
Do you read it?
Yeah, I think the problem is that I don't have
bye.
the piece that it needs to go under it. I think that's the problem. Like, I don't have the piece that will go with it, under it. What I was gonna do, oh. I'm fixing something. I'm a terrible grammar person. perfect. So I did it on YouTube. I need to check my YouTube one. This is the thing, when you do something and you grade it on every platform that you have, then you see yourself you have to fix the grammar on every single platform. Done. Okay. So the original thing that I wanted to do,
What's this mean? Hello, Mommy.
oh, I just broke one hanger. Really?
Don't worry, Mommy. I just saved you.
Oh, you're gonna save me? Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you help, Mommy? Here you go.
No, but deja eso ahí. So it's showing me tops that looks alike, but it's not showing me how to style it. Well, she looks good on it, and she wore nothing under it. But this one is too big to wear nothing under it.
I'm go cool.
They are wearing nothing under it. And look, they're wearing nothing under it. Can I wear it like that? Yeah, I feel like it's too big for me to wear it like that. Maybe I should give it away. Let me see. Yeah, she's too big. She's too big for me to wear nothing under it. Maybe that's the problem, it's too big. Like, I had the vision, but it's not good on me. Also, there are things that are the way it's supposed to be, but because I'm so small, usually when it's oversized stuff, like oversized jeans, which is, it's trending, and oversized top, which is trending, but when I try them on me, even though if I do it right, it still doesn't look good on me because I'm too small. So it's like a tiny person wearing all of this. If it was a taller person, then the person would look good doing extra big stuff. I really liked it, but I just don't find it flattering on me. Okay. This one I don't like. And these ones are cute. Oh, we have space. We're loving it. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. I'm excited. I bought this cute top and now I've been debating if I'm gonna look good on it or not because she is small. But we're on a weight loss journey and we're getting fit. So I'm hoping after we get fit to she's gonna fit. After we get fit, she's gonna fit.
Haha. I can't find it. Oh.
This one was cute,
Hey,
but
look, got
after I
the
bought it, I
nose.
realized that it's for super chested ladies. And I am not super chested.
La, la, la.
You already look fit though. Yeah, but still need work. Still need work. Like, I have cellulite and too much fat. I also accumulated a little bit of fat here, so I want to burn that fat and get all that skin tighten up, get that nice V and a nice abs. We don't have the abs anymore. So yeah, we want to work like they touch and they were not touching. They were not touching. And also you will know that you gain a little bit of weight when you see the clothes that used to fit you and it doesn't fit you anymore, and now you have to change your whole wardrobe and buy bigger clothes. No thank you, I'm gonna fit in there again. Also, I've been seeing a lot of photos of me 2 years ago, and I notice a difference in my body, especially in my face. And it's that I am right now, it doesn't look like, but when I see those photos I can tell the difference, and I know that I'm inflamed. I have inflammation in my body, and I can see it now because Facebook has been doing amazing, showing me pictures of 2 years ago when I was thriving and I was super freaking fit and non-inflamed. So anyways, this was for big chest, and I don't have big chest.
Mommy.
And this was not cheap,
Look.
by the
my
way.
Superhero.
I mean, who knows? Who knows? I feel like it looks huge, but I don't know. I'm gonna give it a chance.
Run.
You never know.
Hello.
Hello.
What do you want?
What do you want?
Nothing. What do you want?
Are we done? Now I can move things. Because it was like I couldn't have space. Like every time I wanted to get out something out of here, it was like, ah!
Stop.
I needed to be Hulk.
Call please, call please, call please.
Now I can reach my stuff. How amazing is that? Not wait, now I don't know where to put all these hangers.
Mommy,
Luna.
I'm hungry.
No, you're not.
This is true. I'm hungry.
You're so adorable.
I'm hungry.
You're the cutest baby girl ever.
No, I'm hungry.
My princess baby.
No, it is us. I work at this.
Whew, it's getting hot in here. I need to turn that AC on.
No, she's dead.
I mean, she's on, but colder. It's just that in the afternoon, we start getting the sun hitting the wall.
This one.
So afternoons, this side of the apartment gets really hot. Hi, Luna. Okay, so I'm gonna put some in the storage, and I'm gonna leave some here for new outfits. The storage is another place we are going to tackle this month because she got out of control. You will get more. Now I have space for more. I've been changing my style though. We can see you. Because I'm doing stuff and moving. Thank you. Dame. I got out of this. Plus the little bit that I did put in there.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Mommy. No.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Mommy, can you photos? Mommy. Your photos.
Hi, there you are, my mommy. I love you, mommy.
Let's try again.
I just finished mine. Now I need to go to the bottom section and do the girls. A mom job is never done. No.
Come on.
I mean, I think also for any person who likes to keep their home organized, the job will never end. There's always, you tackle one problem or one situation and then a next one comes.
Open the door, Mommy.
And it's a never ending thing.
Mom.
This needs to be washed, it's so dirty. Mommy. Like you fix one problem and suddenly you find another problem. I'm noticing that there's a lot of dirty clothes. So I have two daughters. So I divide their outfits, one side one of my daughters and the other side my other daughter. And I have to check the outfits because as my oldest grow, I have to switch what doesn't fit her anymore into my smaller daughter. Sometimes I do have to store them in a box because it doesn't fit one, but it doesn't fit the other one yet. So sometimes I have to be like, okay, I need to put this. I have exclusive suitcase for the something what doesn't fit one and it's gonna wait for to fit the other. Sometimes things are stained, dirty. Clothes will always be dirty with kids. That's good to save some money. Oh yeah. I have 4. I actually have 4 kids. 2 teenager boys, a 9-year-old, and a 3-year-old. The boys, it was easy because the boys were only a year and a half apart, and the boys, everything will fit fast. Like, actually, they always were the same size. Always, always, always. My smaller one was always bigger than the oldest. So I didn't have the need to buy 2 of each. Like, if like 2 shirts of these, 2 pants of these, like I always, which it was a good money saver. I could buy different styles and different about everything, and never had to buy, no Luna, no, I never had to buy 2 of each because they were the same size, so they will always share. Te dije que no. Excuse me. But with the girls, I do have to save the outfits. And once it doesn't fit one, it was not gonna fit the other, so I could get rid of it immediately. But with the girls, I have to save it.
Look.
It's backwards. Espérate. This one goes in here. This fit. And this fit. There you go.
Hey,
What?
you like pretty.
You are.
Oh, where's my photo?
With my toddler, it's been more easy to keep up because I do choose her outfits. My 9-year-old usually chooses her outfits, and it gets harder for me to see when something doesn't already fit. With my toddler, I will know immediately, oh, this doesn't fit out. This doesn't fit out, you know. But my other daughter, she already has like her favorites, and she always like goes to the one she likes always. So some stuff slash clothes will stay stuck, whatever you want to call it. this one can go. You will definitely be tired by the end of the day. Yes. Which I'm really hope so. Because I've been going to bed really late and I need to start I'm gonna start implementing my nighttime routines again to start going to bed early. Because I need to start getting my body used to early bedtime for when school starts again. School starts in like 3 weeks. So I need to get back into the habit of going early to bed. Ven acá. Like I do have a very solid morning and night routine during school season. But I was like, it's summer, let's just like slow down and blah blah blah. But now I feel so out of I feel like in a weird space right now. I'm just a creature of habits. What you doing, bro?
4. Mommy?
Yes.
Number 4.
Number 4?
Yes. I did. No, you fool.
Okay. My baby looks so cute in these dresses. This is actually a top.
No.
Luna, you're gonna break it, mommy. No, these are too short already. You can give this away.
There's magic. Kaboom, 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 kaboom.
Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom.
Kaboom, 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 kaboom. Kaboom, kaboom. Yes. Kaboom.
Like this dress was my oldest, but this doesn't fit to my oldest. This will be my toddler. But does it? It is too big yet for her. So we're gonna put this on.
Hello. This is the Luna, and you change on my dress. Oh, so sorry, mommy. I can't get
anything, mommy.
Yes, I get special. Sorry. This is my milestone. I will do this. This is for Luna. Yeah, for Luna. Sorry. I see. Oh, mommy, please break it in the store. Please, stay quiet. Please, mommy, I got homework. Please,
This, it's also saving for later.
please.
Because it's too short for one, but too big for the other one.
Please, I need to be quiet this minute. Okay, this is one. I just stole it. I just stole it, Mama. It's just one. Oh, sorry, Mommy. I just special. It's okay. Let's go. I'm gonna get home again. No. Oh.
Woo! Hello, everybody. I'm Puerto Rican, but I live in Florida. How much longer you have after this? It's already full. Because yesterday also I was cleaning the costume basket of my daughter, and I had to put all of the costumes in the washer. So my washer right now, the laundry doesn't fit. So I have at least 2 loads of laundry after this. And a bunch of hangers. I'm gonna again save a few here and save a few in the laundry, in the storage. We're talking about children in here, dude. Like my kids' princess outfits and all that stuff.
I didn't see the floor.
goes to storage. Get out. Thank you.
I'm right back.
I need a new bag.
They take it. I'll take it, Mommy. What did you see?
I'm done with the clothes. I just finished the closet. I guess tomorrow. I don't know. I think I am in the mood now though. We had to go with the. We still haven't done with our clothes. That was the hangers. I still had to do the. I still have other bunch of clothes that I still need to do. The ones that are not in hangers.
Yes, Mommy. The
So this is the donation bag. That was a lot. So I guess I'm gonna do the next tomorrow. It's gonna be all of the shoes and all of the clothes that it's all the way down there. I still had to do all of that. Y esto que era para botar, para botar, para botar. ¿Qué me cortó? I'm exhausted. Okay, the laundry. Let's get done with it. have a heavy ass plastic bag that the thingy broke. So I have to put it on another plastic bag, and now this second plastic bag is also breaking. Story of my life. I just run out of plastic bags. The question should be how much laundry and trash I have now that I'm throwing things away. That was a lot. Okay. I'm also running out of laundry detergent. Last one. We got one bag left. Out of laundry detergent, out of trash bags. Declutter! Clean your home, it's so exciting! Wow. I mean, it is. There is something about throwing shit. It is so exciting. I have 3 trash bags. I'm waiting for my son to wake up to get him to throw the trash. Oh shit. I need to put this too. Another thing that I need to get clean in that it's on the list, it's the car. But the car, we're gonna have to do it first thing in the morning or later when it's almost dark. Because we don't have shadows in here and it's hot outside. At least it will help me. Yeah, I trash duty, I always leave trash duty to my son. Evening from UK. Hello, UK. I just finished decluttering a few drawers. And the closet. I was gonna say the entire closet, but not the entire closet because I still have a lot to do. But everything that it's in hangers, I just declutter a lot of whatever it was in hangers. Some of them were to throw away. Some of them are in a bag for donation. Like, I literally just finished doing all of that. Tomorrow we're going to tackle this entire corner over here that is full of clothes. And we're also going to tackle shoes tomorrow. And then we're going to be done with the closet tomorrow. So little by little, we're getting shit done. Yesterday I did the toys. And this room is really hot. I need to start cooking. But we're gonna do that in a minute. This dude with the spelling. This. Yeah, I'll take in a few minutes. I was thinking about going outside, but outside is so hot. But I need a place where I can sit down and lay back. Ugh. Oh, it just got cloudy. Whew, it is a heat outside. Good for you. Can you stop with the Nigeria spilling thing? Here he goes again. I know. I'm gonna have to block him. Hard to catch your live stream. What do you mean? You look tired. Where you're from? I'm from Malaysia. Well, I'm guessing you just joined the live stream because you wanna know why I look tired. He's saying Nigeria, I thought. Nigeria, like the country Nigeria. Why is that racist? I think he's trying to make that spelling without interruption, but people keep texting, so he has to start all over again. Finally back to a comfy corner. Preston, West Virginia. I used to live in Virginia Beach. I always miss them. Well, you catch it now. I was literally having a clothes hangover. Hello from Brazil. Hello, Brazil. I just finished. I've been streaming for 227 minutes. I'm tired. I just decluttered my entire closet. Well, not my entire closet. Everything that it's in hangers. We went through one by one, each little piece. What else we did? Oh, I cleaned 3 of my drawers, and we made space. I managed to empty a drawer and have it for the things I need to do. What else? Sorrento, Italy. Ooh, spice. Pumpkin spice is coming. Yay. Oh, that is so cute. That's a beautiful song. How do you find them? Goodbye. Goodbye. See you later. I can hear your snore. See? He watched the whole stream. Now he knows my entire wardrobe. It's been really cool hanging out with you. Thank you. I'm gonna get out really soon because I'm exhausted even from talking. I need like a moment with no talking and anything. But before I leave, I want to start cooking the dinner and then I will cut the live stream. Hi, gorgeous. Oh, really? Okay. Hi. How much? Every year I vow not to rush into fall and then it hits the point in Texas and I just can't. And she's showing the weather how it's 104 and 102 and I'm like, I'm the same. I was like, I'm going to enjoy summer and I'm gonna have the best of it. And the best summer and best of it is that it bitches too hot. I don't wanna get out, I don't wanna do shit. I don't wanna even come here in my balcony. Like, we need to get over summer. I hate summer and I will always hate summer. Love to do it again soon. Well, tomorrow we're gonna finish the closet because we did not finish the closet today. So tomorrow will be the closet. And probably the next day of tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, we're gonna do living room and office. I wanna rearrange my living room and create a new space. I love watching her play. Seeing her how she explores new things. Like seeing her curiosity and learning, exploring, trying, playing. Wow, look at your hair. She's playing that she's doing her hair now. Being a kid is the best thing ever. You are free of everything. Of guilt, shame, embarrassment. You are just you living your best freaking life. You are allowed to be creative. You are allowed to be curious. You are allowed to explore. You are allowed to try, experiment new things. As an adult, you have to have so many labels and behave a certain way and do certain things and not do certain things. And it's like, you want to do my hair? You want to do mommy's hair?
Yes, do you, mommy, your hairstyle?
I want to get a new hairstyle. Absolutely.
Okay.
Come on.
Make you pretty.
I will be here till the end. Well, thank you. You better make me look good. Look at her shirt full of strawberries.
Yeah, you should do your sorries.
Any wage for today. I'm not sure what that's supposed wage means, the word wage.
Thank you very much. So, mommy,
Dime.
do you like your color, your blue?
Yeah?
Okay, mommy.
Okay.
And do you like it?
I love it. I look so beautiful.
Do you like the Christmas tree?
Yeah?
Okay, mommy.
She is full of strawberries all over her face and shirt. She smells good. You smell yummy. I can fall asleep in here with her painting my hair.
And you did say that.
Huh?
Do you like your blue, mommy?
I like blue.
Do you use your blue as your color, okay?
Okay.
And stop, mommy.
All right. Wishing you all good health. Thank you. God's great gift. It is.
And you do you like, mommy?
I love it.
And you do you like, mommy?
Yeah?
Do you like blue?
Yes.
Okay.
You need her energy. I do. And her energy is not going to go down at all. It's going to be 10 p.m. and I'm going to be like, go to sleep! And she's going to be all energized going around the bed.
And you do you like?
What do I like?
Do you like blue?
Yes, I do. She have asked me that question like 20 times already. Like mommy, like daughter. Woo! Yeah. I need to start cooking.
You like blue, you start.
How do I start? What am I gonna cook? Okay, I already have pre-seasoned chicken over there, so. Ooh, I have some stir-fried veggies, so I'm gonna cook those veggies. And I guess I do it with the rice.
Just start, mommy. Just stop, mommy. No.
My bad.
That's how you say hairstyle. And you do your job. Can you glass? To your eyes.
What, mommy?
To your eyes.
It's just that you playing with my hair and it makes me sleepy.
Wait, mommy.
Hi, everybody. Now you have to do dinner. Yeah, I have to do dinner. I don't even know how to get started. Ow!
Okay.
Do I look pretty?
Sylvia, can you wait? Oh, can you wait? I get hairstyle.
My hairstyle.
Wait, stop moving.
I stop moving. How y'all wanna say back? Like do this one, do this one.
Okay.
I love you, pretty face.
Let's go then, mommy.
Okay.
Oh, then.
All done?
You're cute, cleaning. Okay, bye, mommy.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Let me help you. I guess it means time to go cook. Before, if I stay here 5 more minutes, I will never get up.
Look. It's open.
You're disturbing the artist from doing her art. Ugh. It does make you sleepy. Yeah. Like when you have somebody doing your hair, it's like, ah. I don't need a moderator. I'm good. She is the boss. She is. Actually, I still have a little bit of left coffee here, so I'm gonna have this coffee because I still need to work. I need to do my social media content for my wellness elixir website, social. I usually have decaf coffee. I think that's what's happening. I usually have decaf coffee, but today I had caffeinated, and the problem with caffeinated coffee is that you're gonna have, the drop, and I think I'm in that drop now. Maybe that's what's going on. The crash. That's the word. I'm having that crash. And I did 50-50. I did 50 decaf and 50 caffeinated because I did not want it to go. I've been out of caffeine for a very long time. So I did not want it to go crazy with it. Ah, qué rico. I got this when I started the live stream. I brought this because I wanted to do it, and I did something else and I didn't finish it. So I got sage. I guess we also can use this from when we finish the whole decoloring, we can sage. And I got Palo Santo, the whole apartment. I also love the smell of it. And I don't know. Something I keep hearing this week and on today's talk. I shared with you that I was listening to a talk this morning, and also it was like to stay connected to either God, the universe, whatever you call it. And it's something that I've been feeling called to do again. Hi from England. Hello, England. I've been having a few people from England today. What I was saying? Oh, that I've been feeling the need to get connected back into my spiritual side. Like over the last few months, I've been working with myself and becoming her again. But the part that we have not worked really well is our spirituality. I used to do an energy reading every week, and I haven't done that. So I think I'm going to go with the wild mystic cards for today. Another thing, smelling books. I freaking love smelling books. Tap into the ancient wisdom of the animal kingdom by embracing your unlimited intuition. Okay. I can tell you have a beautiful soul. I used to, but I haven't done them. I should do one today. Okay, so I got these guys. Interesting. Interesting, because earlier we were talking about the Last Supper and the meaning of the Last Supper. So for those who just started the live stream, hi, how are you? I'm doing good. Do you have any I don't know, I have to check. I used to have a lot of them, but I don't know if I have any left because it's been months since the last time I did a face mask. Another thing that we're gonna start getting into right now, how do you call it, my skincare routine. I used to have a really good skincare routine, and I only use like a moisturizer every day. I put moisturizer in the mornings or after shower or before bedtime but I haven't done like face mask and any of that. So that's something we want to go back. But back to this morning I was sharing how the Last Supper has been showing every single day since Sunday. Like on Sunday I watch House of the Dragon, and the episode ended with a horrifying scene of the Last Supper. And then on Sunday I was watching a season finale of a show that I was watching, and the season finale had 2 parts, and it was called The Last Supper. So on Monday I watched part 1, and on Tuesday I watched part 2. So it's 3 days straight with the Last Supper keep popping up. And then today I was listening to a talk, 4th day, and he talked about the Last Supper, and I was like, there's something, the universe has to be telling me something. So can you go and look it for you have a mask? No, I'm not gonna go look for that now. I'm not gonna use it anyway. You definitely don't need a face mask. Thank you. So yeah, I actually went to ChatGPT and I looked like what are the meaning, the symbolism of the Last Supper. And something that comes with the Last Supper, a word that will come, it's like betrayal, death, resurrection, forgiveness. And now we find this word that it says disguise. So this is a chameleon. Let's see what it means. This card represents disguise and facade. It is the idea of blending into one's social landscape to fit in, but also in order to acclimate to a new surrounding. It's interesting because I've been in a phase where I'm starting over, and I'm starting over like in life in general, but also in a new country. And I've been battling with the church that I've been going. Um, Something I never like about religion and churches is how they tell me what to do and what not to do, and I get judged by the things I keep doing or not doing. And for me personally, that is not right. Um, for me, what matters most is like what's in my heart and the relationship that I choose to have with God, the universe, the source, or whatever you want to call it. And I am still living a high standard life quality when it comes to my spirituality. I am doing things right. And unfortunately, I'm a single mom, and we live in a world where being a single mom sometimes means you need a roommate, and my roommate is a male. And because my roommate is a male, I've been denied getting the baptism. And it's funny because the church preaches so much about baptism and baptism and baptism. And when a person says like, I'm ready to commit and I'm ready to get baptized, they're like, oh, you cannot do that because you have a male roommate, even though I'm following the 10 Commandments. And the other day, the missionaries were here and they were teaching us a lesson about the things we cannot have. And unfortunately, our church does not have coffee. It doesn't make sense. They allow caffeine, but they don't allow coffee. They allow sugar, bad carbs, sodas, horrific energy drinks, but they don't allow coffee. It doesn't make sense to me. And it's like, a part of me, it's like, I don't want to keep going, but another part of me is like, I'm still going for me and for my relationship with God or the universe. And I'm still going to grow my spiritual side beyond what a man can say. And also because I'd rather have raise my children in a church, in an environment that it's amazing. The people that goes there, it's a beautiful community. They are very family centered. And even though that there are things that I disagree and I'm not okay with, they still have good values. They still have the commandments. They teach about the commandments. They teach a lot of things that will help my kids to become good grown adults compared to what's going on out of the world right now. We are living in a world where there's no values, there's no respect towards other people. There's something it's missing out there, and it's really bad. And I don't want my children to be raised like that with those mindset. I want them to be raised and grow with good people, good environment, even though it's not perfect. So I keep struggling back and forward with my relationship with going to the church because I'm finding myself back in a situation where I'm being judged. And that is something that I said I don't want to go to a church ever again because I am not here to be judged by a man and being told that I'm not worthy of having the Holy Spirit because I am having coffee or I have a male roommate when I'm doing nothing wrong. So anyways, that was interesting. The natural camouflage and I feel like now I'm being, the thing that is pissing me off is that I feel like I have to hide now, and I don't want to leave a hide where I have to hide or lie. Like if I want to drink my coffee and I post about it on my social, I don't want to be worried that all the people from the church are going to see me drinking a coffee and they're going to be like, oh my gosh, you're drinking coffee. So now I'm finding myself back in a situation that I did not want it to be, if it makes any sense. So it's interesting reading this. The natural camouflage of the chameleon might be interpreted as deceptive or duplicitous in one reading, but it may also signify the need to protect oneself by blending in and becoming invisible. This card could symbolize a wallflower who feels invisible, or a social butterfly who can adapt and thrive in any social situation. While we largely associate the chameleon color changing ability with camouflage, It's also used to signal their intentions, health, temperature, and feelings. The chameleon card may represent wearing your heart on your sleeves and allowing your deeper feelings to show. This card may also represent those born under the Western zodiac sign of Gemini. Interesting. God hates religion. The only thing God cares about is love in the heart. Religion is filled with child molesters and people pretending to know the truth, love, and I do agree with a lot of that. You are divine royalty, and love is the strongest force in creation. Yes, it is. That's the strongest feeling of all the emotions. The most strongest and beautiful one is love. Keep chin up. Thank you. God is the only one who judges. That's right. Like, God is the only one who can tell me what I can have and not have. For dresses, you have to go to church. Otherwise, upcoming summer, they all will be donated in plastic. Actually, I will. If it was because of my church, I will be donating almost all of my dresses, because every time I go into church, I have trouble putting the dresses I do have because I cannot wear them. I cannot wear them for church, so I always have to put like a blazer on or something inside of the dress, because my clothes is not appropriate for my church, actually. It's wonderful to see you again. You shine with the brilliance of a priceless diamond. Thank you. Okay, let's get started with. That was interesting reading. I feel like I'm camouflaging myself to be accepted in a certain community that I said that I did not want to be. So it's interesting to now spend the rest of my day thinking about it, meditating about it. If it wasn't for my kids, I probably wouldn't be going anymore. The reason why I keep going is for my kids, and then I try to like reframe my thoughts and like see it, change the perspective on the positive way. Like, instead of focusing on the things I'm not gaining, I'm focusing on what am I gaining out of this. You know, I'm still getting the Bible studies, and I can study the Bible on the ways that I found them meaningful, because I also see God and the Bible very different from what churches see it. Mercury retrograde ends on July 23rd, 2026. If this message reaches you on July 22nd or 23rd, it's a sign that you experience the shift with major growth until October 24. Claiming it, baby. Bringing new project launches, achievements, and true love to the forefront. Engage to claim it. Oh, I'm claiming it, baby. I'm claiming it. Thank you. God is love. And God is not going to say, hey, you're a single mom, so I don't give a shit. You either live on the street or I'm not going to give you the Holy Spirit. Like, God is going to tell me that? No. God loves kids. He's not gonna throw 3 kids in the street just so I can have a live without a male roommate. Like, this is America. Everybody has freaking roommates. Where you been? Like, if they want me to live by myself, then help me afford the apartment by myself. How about that? It was funny because yesterday, I love my church, and but obviously, there's some things. When something is wrong, something is wrong. And I've been having the missionaries visiting me for almost a year now. I've been having the missionaries come for 11 months to my home. And I have got to know them, and I have got to know like what they do and how they do it and how they are treated, like the rules and all that stuff. And I will say they have changed my perspective when it comes to their job. I've been able to see what they're doing, and I'm gonna be honest, they really did change my life on a better way. Like, they preach me out in the street, and ever since, they have changed my life and starting going to the church again and changing my life on a better way. It's been a good thing. Like, when we look at the positive of everything that's been going on, I can say like there has been good things, and that's why I keep also trying to go, because again, I'm trying to focus on the positive. And I don't like sometimes the way they've been treated. Like, I know it's a mission, and I know it's a sacrifice they're doing, but they cannot do a lot of things. They have a lot of rules, and it feels like they are in how do you call this, in parole. It feels like they are in parole. We had to make it nowadays. Yes. And right now some of them don't have cars, and they have to ride bikes, and I'm like, are you kidding me? You're sending them out on a mission and you cannot even provide cars. They're like, sometimes they come here. Hi. They have come soaking wet because they had to go and do their lessons in their bicycles, even if it's raining. So this is why I changed my perspective, because they are doing something. They're sacrificing their youth. They're young men on going on mission and talking to people about God and the gospel, and that's admirable. They are knocking on strangers' homes to talk about God. Like, they have knocked on every single door of this building. They are going to people's homes to give lessons, soaking wet. They have knocked my door and like water dripping, and I have give them towels, or soaking in sweat because the weather is ridiculous. The other day, they were telling me how they had to go another way around because the closest route from where they live to my apartment, there's a really dark bridge, and their bikes doesn't go too cold, so they are afraid of going through that dark bridge at nighttime. And something that would take them like 20 minutes took them a whole hour because they had to take the whole other long route to get to the apartment. And my heart goes for them and admiration for what they're doing, for sure. But I feel like they should be treated better, get a better pay. For what I see, they're not getting enough money to survive during the week. They depend a lot of families inviting them for dinners to their home. Every Sunday, the church has this thing where families, with like a calendar, a binder with a calendar, and you will write like, fill your name to have the missionaries go to your home and have dinner. That's literally how they have dinners. So they have, it's it's beautiful that the church take care of them in that way, but at the same time, it's like awkward that you have to depend on going to a stranger house all the time for you to be able to have your dinner. Hello, how are you? I'm doing good. Have you already showered? Send a kiss to my kitten. I am in Florida, in the United States. How your kids, your cats are gonna love me doing a heart, bro? Really? Te fuiste un viaje que he hecho, papi. Okay, let me start cooking dinner because Lord, oh Lord. I have never, me talking about the dinners, I have never done the dinners for them. I should do a dinner for them. I'll be back. Thank you.
The blue cereal too. Cereal no money. I got no money.
I think I'm gonna bake them. I'm gonna bake them. I'm gonna put this one in here. But first, I need to put the chicken up. 444. Okay, so I have this pre-marinated chicken. I did salt, black pepper, bay leaf, and olives. So all I have to do is put it in
Mommy,
here.
are you home? Are you home, Mommy?
Sure.
Okay, Mommy.
I always good for will need your help. You're the best helper ever.
The corn. What's this? The corn?
Broccoli.
Broccoli.
Yeah, veggies, healthy.
Smells good. Mommy smells good.
Yeah, leave it there. Okay.
Now,
It's not that I don't like cats and dogs. I have cats and I have had dogs. It's just that I'm not gonna be doing stupid shit on the internet for a cat to look at. Espérate. Leave it there.
wow.
Good job. I love you so much, mommy. Awesome. High five. You're the best.
Now we cook
The rice. The rice.
the rice.
Stuff that's good for you. Hello from Cocoa Beach. Hello. Okay. I need to start cooking less rice because I've been wasting rice lately, and it's because I'm getting back into like losing weight and getting back in shape, and I've been having less carbs, so now I'm having more rice left over. Let's do the rice. Okay. Yeah, I do it. Leave it there. Mommy got it. Don't get it. I get it, Luna, okay? Leave it there. Excuse me? You want to put this? Okay. Put it on. Woo! It's okay. Yeah, we need more rice. I guess tomorrow we're gonna have pasta.
The pasta.
Yeah. Now I feel like this is way too little bit of rice. Oh well. Olive oil.
Oil.
Yes. And salt.
Salt.
Good job. There. Thank you. Now we're going to shake it. You want to shake it?
I mean.
Suave. There you go.
And it's a second.
I love you, mommy.
So.
Okay, you did it.
You try it.
No, you already did it. You guys, story time about the scariest shit I have ever lived. And listen for everybody as well. Last night, this morning,
Hello, guys.
I was asleep, right? And suddenly, to enter my apartment, here we have, it's not key, it's You hear that? So every time you try to come in, cuidado, I will hear it. Every time we lock, it will make a noise. Every time we don't, it will make a noise. So, every time my roommate came in and out, I always hear it. I can hear especially my bed is in this side, so every time the door opens and closes, I hear it. Well, last night, I hear somebody's trying to enter my apartment. I woke up literally shaking because I was in a deep sleep. So I knew immediately that it was late as fuck and somebody's trying to enter my apartment. And then the person tries the second time. So I'm like, holy shit. I get out of my room and I look at the door, and my roommate also heard it and got woke up, and he's looking. And this is the lesson. I am 4'10". This shirt is high. I cannot see what's going on, you know? So every time I want to look in there, I have to go and get a step and look. So the next thing I need to get, as soon as I get paid, I will get a step to have right near in the area, so that way I can immediately look at what's going on in front of my door. And it's funny because this morning when I was telling that, I got remember that this week has been really weird. The last week, Axel, you are small. Yeah, I'm 4'10". You need a dog door. I also gonna need a ring door because I know we have kids here, and I have seen that the kids sometimes knock the door and run away. But the other day, which is the other weird story, I was hearing somebody knock at the door. And I was like, I'm okay. I was still in bed, like in pajamas, and I was not gonna get up and check who it was. Later on, somebody knocked at the door again. And I went out, and my son came out, and my son is taller than me, so he was able to look. And when he looked, it was an adult. I was like, is that the kids? Because he said it ran away. And I was like, was that the little kids? Because they're always like knocking the door running. He was like, no, it was an adult. And he was bold. And my son saw a bold adult running. So I was like, what? An adult knocking on my door and running away? That's weird and creepy. And then last night, I hear somebody entering, and I was like, when I look at the time, it was 5:30 a.m. So I was like, what do I do? So I got out, and my roommate was already out looking at the thing, and suddenly the person is trying to enter for a third time. And this is the mistake my roommate did. He opened the door and like, hey, stop. And the person that I heard was like, oh, I'm sorry. I got the wrong door. I'm so sorry. But in my mind, after all this event happened, I'm like, what if this is somebody that was intentionally trying to lock in, and he knew that it's a door and that we were going to wake up, and he actually wanted us to go to the door and open the door to stop him? What if that person actually did wanted that? Because as soon as we open the door, he could have a knife, he can have a gun, and force his entrance into the apartment, and we can have a really dark situation going on. So I don't know if he opened the door because he saw that it was probably a neighbor or something, or he saw that the person probably was drunk and actually wasn't going to do anything. But here's the lesson. Like, here's two lessons, actually. Number one, have a stool if you cannot see the thingy. And my entry table, I'm thinking of moving it because I have my entry table here, and I think I should have it in here. And I should have a pepper spray and a taser over here. So if something happens that I'm forcing somebody to stay out, I can grab the pepper spray or the taser and immediately like defend myself when I'm going in. Because yes, right now I do have a male roommate, but again, number one, if the person is armed, it doesn't matter if you're a male. Number two, eventually I'm gonna be here alone. I'm not gonna have anybody, just me with 3 kids alone in this apartment. And yeah, it was scary. Like, I was literally shaking my ass off. And it got me thinking this morning, like, eventually I'm gonna be here by myself or alone. Like, what am I gonna do if I'm by myself? So, will they let you have? I think they do. They do, because the lady, I noticed that the lady downstairs, I just had a brand new neighbor this month, and I noticed she has a door, the ring camera bell thingy. I forgot what it's the name. She has that, and I have met other people from the building, and I remember she mentioned, because this apartment complex used to be bad. It used to be really bad, to the point where people have cameras around their apartment. So I know it is allowed to have cameras. But now they changed management, and they've been taking people out little by little, and now they're like rebranding, they're remodeling the apartments. That's why we moved here, because the apartments were remodeled compared to the one we were previously. And they are, how do you call that? They've been taking people out, and having different types. And honestly, all of the families that are in this building are good. Like, we haven't had any trouble with any neighbor whatsoever. I know everybody. I know the lady from upstairs, from both of upstairs. I say hi to the ones in front of me. We don't talk or anything, but we have the courtesy that when we see each other, hey, how you doing? I know one of the families from downstairs, because now I have the new neighbor, and I haven't like met her or anything. But the ones from the front and downstairs, we know them, and they're like, hey, vecina, hey, neighbor, how you doing? And we always talking, and it's been all good families. The one from upstairs sometimes go to my same church as well. So we are in a good spot, or at least in a good building, but still I'm alone. And in the case of emergency, like, you know, I have kids, so it's scary. Big mistake, never open the door. I know. I will have that conversation with him later on, about that experience, because as soon as he opened the door, the person could have stabbed him and got in the apartment and do something to us. Well, yeah, you're pregnant. Look at this idiot telling me fat. Sounds like good idea. That's why we carry guns here in Florida. Yeah, I don't want guns, because I have kids. I don't want that in my home. Too many crazy people in this world nowadays. Good neighbors are hard to find. Cherish them. Yeah. Like, I don't like how dark this apartment is. I need light, I need brightness, and darkness makes me like super depressed. But at the same time, I don't want to leave this apartment, because I have good neighbors. I know if in any emergency I can go knock doors downstairs or upstairs. There, and I'm in a really good spot. Like, if for some reason I don't have a car, I cannot use my car for whatever reason, I am in a place where I can walk everywhere. Like, I have all the stores. I'm like literally in between the mall and the two main roads where there's everything, all the shoppings, fast foods, everything. I'm like in the row in between them, so I could walk anywhere that I would need to survive, and that includes paying bills and shit like that. Food, fast food, groceries, even fun, movies, everything. Hello, Rosie. Good night. Get some kind of protection. Yeah. The other, 2 months ago, I went to this class, because I've been traveling so much alone with my girls. I'm always in the street with my girls. And this class was like for safety precautions when you're on the road. And it gave us the guy gave us everything we need to know, like when it comes to the car, what we always should have in the car. And a lot of good tips. It was very helpful. And in the store that they give the thing, they also did it in that store specific, because they do sell a lot of things about self-defense, and they do have the pepper spray, laser tags, and all the things that I would need to defend myself. So yeah, we definitely need to work with that. And I guess I will do it with you guys live or in the vlog whenever I redo all of that, but yeah, that definitely scares the shit out of me. And that also reminded me of a situation. It's funny how something happens and in the moments, which I understand the science behind it because I'm studying neuroscience, and I understand the way we behave, but and why. But it's crazy how after the fact is when your mind is clear and then you realize, oh, I shouldn't have done this. I should have done this. Like, what the heck was I thinking? And when I was living in Puerto Rico, my parents are my neighbors. Like, we are literally like house to house. And my dad actually manages long-term and short-term rental properties. My family actually manages, they have right now 85 Airbnb properties that they're managing. So if you ever go to Puerto Rico, I can leave you the information so you can go to my hometown. Anyways, again, I'm sleeping. It is late as fuck, and my home in Puerto Rico has a balcony all the house around. I'm on the second floor, and it has a complete balcony around. And my bedroom had a door to go to the back, and in the back you have like an amazing city view and the ocean view as well. What? Mommy's cooking. Mommy's cooking. And again, I woke up in the middle of the night hearing voices. And by the way, I sleep with the windows open. My windows were open. No, I'm almost 2 hours away from Ponce. I'm from Rincon, near Mayagüez area. I'm like 30 minutes away from Mayagüez. The capital of surfing. So you're gonna be in a good spot. You're gonna be in the beach to surf, snorkel, horse riding in the beach. Like, there's a lot of things to do in my town. It's a small, very touristic town now. It has grown insanely. So anyways, I was sleeping with my windows open. Like, and I'm literally, and my bed was right near the window. And suddenly I hear people talking in the back of my house, behind my window. I woke up like, holy fucking shit. And I was like, who the fuck is there? And then I'm thinking like, if that was bad people, they will immediately shoot my ass. Okay? Because I was literally in the window. Like, this is me. This is the window. It was open with screens. There's no glass window or anything. In Puerto Rico, we have windows that we open and we have the screens. Okay? So the only thing separating us was a screen. And that's the person behind it. And I was yelling at them, who the fuck are you? And then I was like, I should have hide or make sure there were not thieves or anything like that before I speak my ass up. But good news is, it was some tourists that were lost. They were going to my dad's terrace, which was a second floor with an epic view. And they parked in mine and went into my home thinking that was the Airbnb they rented. And they were trying to look for the keys and soak in the night view that they were having in the back. Yeah. And they were like, I'm so sorry. They were like scared, apologizing. And I was like, don't worry. I'm so sorry I scared you, but obviously. But then I was like, no, you guys are good. My dad is the one that you rented. He's right next door. Give me a minute and I'll help you guys get there. And I had to get dressed and help them to go because it was late and they did not want to disturb the owner, which it was my dad. They didn't want to wake him up. But obviously it's my dad, so I already know how he functions and everything. So I let them know, like, this is the place you go, this is how you go upstairs, the keys in this door, blah, blah, blah. And I helped them to enter the apartment. And in that time, I was alone in my home as a single mom. But my neighbors were my dad, so if anything happens, I can go in the window and scream my ass off. Help! You know. But here, like, I'm new. I've been here 2 years, And now is that I'm starting to have like explore Gainesville, explore the town, go to church and meet people. But still, like it feels like, I'm alone here. I don't have family and anything nearby, and having scary situations like that while I'm alone here with kids, it's very scary. Bye bye bye. What is the town? Rincon. You had a lot of scary stories. Oh, yes, I do. I'm not sure I want to hang out with you. Oh, I still have more stories, you guys. I have stories. Like, from the times that I was going out, I used to be a party girl. I used to be a party girl. No, 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 this, no. You're going to break it. Esto no lo toques. This, don't touch this, okay? You're going to break it, mommy. That's for your walls, and we don't want to break it. What else gonna do? Really? Oh, I remember now what I was gonna do. So yeah, I used to be a party girl, and when you are a female out there in the streets at 3 a.m., things can be very dangerous. Also, when you are drinking, have alcohol in your system, you can do a really lot of dumbass shit. And two of my scariest experiences while going out, one of them was Puerto Rico has a holiday kind of like the 4th of July-ish, where it's a holiday and everybody camping the beach and all that stuff. And we went to Hobos Isabela. I left my car because I was of all my friends, I was from Rincon and I was the only one from that town. Everybody else was from Aguadilla, Isabela, so I always had to find myself. Also, the good going out places were over there, so I had to like travel. So usually what I would do is I would go to Isabela and I would leave my car in a parking lot, and then my best friend would pick me up. So I was in my car with her, right? I was in her car. And then we went to the Isabela, which it was more far away. And she decided to go out with a friend and she abandoned me. It was 50-50. A part of me understand why she left, because I was walking and I saw a friend and I just stopped real quick to say hi to my friend, but she was like, oh, she's with a guy, I'm gonna live with a guy. And she literally got into the car with a guy and left in the guy's car, and she abandoned me. The problem is I was just saying hi to somebody. So the person was like, I noticed that the person was like, okay, shit, now I have to stay with her because her friend just left. What am I gonna do? And I noticed he wanted to leave to go back to his friends. And I was like, no, I'm gonna be good, don't worry. I have the keys of her car. You can go. And I had to tell him to go because I knew he wanted to leave me to go with his friends. So the point is, I was left alone. And minutes passed. It was like 30-40 minutes and I was alone in a corner waiting for my friend to come. And I finally said, fuck it. I had the keys of her car, so I was like, I'm just gonna go take her car and go get mine. And in my way going get the car, the guys arrived, and when they saw that I was taking her car, they blocked me so I could not leave. And I was so mad that I just got out of the car and I left. And she was like, what's going on? And I was pissed off, screaming and fighting, and I just left. It was late. It was like 4 something in the morning. And she was like, okay, fuck you. And she got in the car and she left. Everybody left. At this point, everybody's either sleeping in their tents, passed out drunk, or gone. And I'm walking and I'm seeing 2 guys in a car, and they're parked, and they're literally starting to move the car according to how I'm going. And for me to be able to go where I was thinking I'm gonna walk to my car and see how far I can go. I had to go through a very dark road that has no lights, no phone signal, nothing. And when I realized that they were like following me, I knew I couldn't keep going because something could happen as soon as I hit that dark road. So I'm passing, this is a very touristic place as well, so there's a lot of hotels and stuff and restaurants in that road that I was at. So I passed through a security guard, and I told him like, hey, my best friend left me, I don't have any ride, my car is in Walgreens in freaking Aguadilla, I'm in Isabela, aka a different town, and I think those guys are following me. And he was like, I've been seeing you walking, and I know they're following you. They've been following you with the car. And if I was you, I would not keep walking. You can stay here. I'm doing my shift here. You can stay here until wherever you find a ride. And I had to stay sitting down in front of the hotel with the security guard because they could not. They were staying there. They literally parked in front of the hotel looking at me. And the security was like, they're waiting for you. And I was like, I know. And they keep saying like, oh, you want to ride? They did talk to me. I remember they talked to me like, oh, are you with your friends? And I'm like, yeah, she just left. I was lying because I knew what they were looking for. But I think they noticed that I was lying. I was still alone. And they were like, do you need a ride? And I was like, nope. Oh, come on, we'll take you. And I was like, no, I'm okay. I have a ride. I'm waiting for my ride. And yeah, eventually I started ignoring them, and then I stopped with the security guard. And they keep telling like, did you find a ride? Is your ride coming? And I was like, yes. And the guard was like, just leave her alone. She has a ride. She made a call. And she's waiting for the person. I didn't have a person yet, but whatever. We were saying that, so they would leave. They literally stayed like 30 minutes until they finally left because they knew I was not gonna leave while they were there. And they left. And I remember that I had a friend that used to work night shifts, late night shift, and he would get out of his job at 5 a.m. But the problem is I was like 3 towns in between from where he was to where I was. And then he needed to leave me halfway, but on a detour to then go back to where he lived. But he was the only person that actually was picking up the phone and that I would trust to help me. And I called the person as soon as I saw he was out of the job, and I told him the situation. I was like, no, you stay there. I will fucking pick you up and take you to your home. And I'm very grateful that I am able to say that I had friends that were there for me and all that stuff. But it's when you are a female out hanging, getting drunk, it's very dangerous. And already?
It's ready, ready. I'm hungry.
No, mommy, you have to wait.
Hungry.
You could never be me.
Mm.
Okay. Blocked. What the heck?
Mommy, it's ready.
What?
It's ready. I'm hungry. Mommy, it's ready.
Casey. Great, you are a simp, not you. You couldn't pay me it to be that simple. Who is this dude messing up in my chat? I truly wonder where this idiot got the idea that I'm not paying attention to my kid. You are so stupid. Seriously, get the fuck out of here, dude. Underbus, it's been a minute. How are you? So another crazy experience that I had when I was in the university. There was a bar, like with the pool bar, right in front of the university. And usually students will get out of, so usually students will get out of their classes and go to the bar, play pool with their friends and have fun, right? Yeah, here's a lot of stupid people. I've been blocking little by little as I see. So anyways, I went to this bar and my best friend was they were going out and they called me like, hey, what you doing? We're gonna go out. And I was like, well, actually I'm already in Aguadilla and I'm playing pool with another friend. So when you come, we were going to Isabela. Me and my stories with Isabela. Anyway, we were going they were going to Isabela. So they were like, okay, we're gonna pass right in front of the university and then you can follow us there and we will go together. And I was like, fine. So I finally saw she was almost coming, so I said bye to my friends and I started walking to my car and this guy stopped me. Oh, you're so beautiful. And I was like, yeah, whatever, bye. And he was like, oh, but you don't want to meet? Let's talk. I want to talk with you. I want to meet you. You're beautiful. And I was like, no, I don't have time. I'm leaving. And the person started to follow me. And I'm noticing the person is following me. I got in my car. What, mama? So anyways, I noticed the guy started to follow me, but then he disappeared. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. And suddenly, I'm sitting in my car, waiting for my best friend to pass, and I hear in my freaking window. When I look, it was the freaking dude. Oh, can you open the window? Let's talk. And I'm like, no, get the fuck out. I don't want to meet you. I don't want to talk with you. I don't want anything. I was just paying you a compliment. Yeah, you're good. So anyways, I was like, you need to get out, right? And then the person is like, no, but let's meet. I want to meet you. And I'm like, no, like, I don't want to meet you. Like, go. And he was like, oh, here's my card just in case. Like, and he gave me his card. He had a tone company. But I noticed, like, probably he wanted me to, like, open the window. So I, like, did, like this. And not for him to slide the card and leave me alone. I know this time I'm talking with my friend. I say, hey, if the guy is still, like, waiting for me, I'm worried that he's going to start following me. And she was like, well, don't worry because you're going to be following us. So if he follows you, he won't be able to do anything because we are watching you. And I was like, okay. So I started to see the guy. And there was like a parking lot. I was like in a T. Like, this is the main street, University Bar. My car was here in a street, like here. So he needed to, like, either take a left or left. And he was parked in front. And I saw the guy when he got in the car. He turned the car and he stopped. Towing guys are control freak. If it's a towing guy or a truck driver, I'm scared of them. He stopped. Like, the car was on and he was in the car and he stopped and he was not getting out of the parking lot. Like, you will see there was no car coming and he will have the chance to go in and he was not leaving. And I tell my friend, he's over there and I think he's waiting for me to leave so he can follow me. And she was like, well, we almost there. Just let us know if he follows you. He waited a few minutes and then again, I guess he figured out was not gonna leave or paying attention to what he was doing. So he eventually left. And as soon as he left one side, I haul ass in the other side. And then I waited. I told my friend, I'm gonna wait for you more in the front because he just left and I want to make sure, like, he's not gonna be waiting for me or turning around. And yeah, I was like always paying attention to the rear mirror to see if anybody was like following me, because my drive back to my home was a long drive. It was 35, at that time it was 35 minutes, because obviously it's 4 or 5 a.m. so there's no traffic. But I will always be watching that nobody was following me. Oh my god, I'm a truck driver. See my name? 48 Howler Greg. I don't know what your name means. I know, there's just people that don't have nothing to do with their life trying to be bullies, but I ignore them. So yeah, that was another like kind of scary experience that I had when it comes to being a female out there alone. Frank Towler. I honestly didn't have no idea that that name has anything to do with being a truck driver. Underboss, I love how he always finds somebody to have a nice chat in my chat. He talks more with the people in my chat than with me. I'm starting to get jealous, dude. I don't know. If you are, you're not gonna say you are. Please get protection. I had a pepper spray in my car. I also had a knife right next to the door thingy. I remember when I was dating my kid's dad, my ex-husband. He was gonna come home, and it's been like an hour and a half, and he's not coming, and he was supposed to be here like in less than 20, and I was so pissed. Why the fuck is he not here? He's so late. He's a liar. He told me he was almost here. He was literally supposed to be 3 minutes away. He's not here, blah, blah. I'm calling. He's not calling back, whatever. And suddenly, he finally disappeared. And he was like, you're not going to guess what happened. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? Well, when he was, after he hung out the phone to me, there was this person, listen, in Puerto Rico, there was a time when you were cool if your car was literally kissing the floor, okay? They will take the springs out of the car and have the car low. The problem, Puerto Rico, it's up and downs, and the roads are shit. The roads are shit. So you're gonna be having like holes in the street. And if you have a car kissing the floor, you only can drive like a 5-10 miles per hour, literally, because you're gonna leave the car in one of those holes. So this person had a very low car, and he was driving super slow, so he tried to pass the person, and the person started to not let him pass. It would like get in the way and not let him pass, and he was like, what the fuck? So he kept trying for like 10 minutes trying to pass the car, and the car would not let him pass. And suddenly there was this intersection, and when he was getting there was a car that literally blocked the intersection and blocked him, and like they literally blocked him. So the person basically called friends and told, I don't know, that at that time my boyfriend was trying to make trouble with him or whatever. So friends came to the rescue, and they blocked my boyfriend. And when they were going to my boyfriend's car, he's from my boyfriend was from, I don't know how you say that in English, from these places where you don't mess with them, you know. So he already have a knife in his car, like a long stick with a blade in it, and he immediately took it off, and he got out, and he was like, it was rust. And he told the guy, you either stop there, or I'm gonna stick this to your neck, and if you don't die bleeding out, you will die from the tetanus, the tetanus, the thing is you care when you cut yourself with a rusty barrio. Caseríos. Él es de un caserío. So I don't know how you will say caseríos in English. The potholes are crazy. Are you freaking kidding me? It's insane. Oh, y las fiebres, yes. Where are you? I'm in Florida. Él es de Caserío. So he doesn't mess up, you know. He grew up in an environment that's, you know. No, it's not poison. It's when you cut yourself with a rusty object, you have to get a shot, so that way you avoid tétano. I don't know how you say that in English. Tetanus. I don't know how you say that in English. But that thing was rusty. The point is that he told them, like, you either let me get out of here and don't fucking get close to the car, or I'm gonna freaking kill you with this shit. And after that, I learned to always have also tetanus. Yeah, that thing. I don't know how to pronounce it. I know what it is. I don't know how to pronounce it in English. I know in Spanish que es tétano. And then he found a way to, like, do a maneuver and, like, escape the people. And that's why he was not he never made it home, because he was so mad about what happened that he turned around and he calls his friend from El Caserío and he told him, hey, these people just, like, blocked me and blah blah blah. And all his friends got in the car and they were going around the town trying to find them. To now that my boyfriend's friends were trying to find the other one, so they were the one kicking ass, and it became a huge thing. Praise the God. Praise God, they never found these people and nothing got worse. But that's why I'm from Puerto Rico. That's why my boyfriend, instead of taking 20 minutes, it took almost 2 hours to make it to my home. We were supposed to go, I don't remember where we were supposed to go, but we missed where we were going to go because he never arrived. I'm saying it in Spanish. I'm doing a Spanglish. I should Google it and translate. And that's how you learn, you know? How to spell this shit. I feel like the time is going too fast. And the chicken is not gonna cook. I never turned the rice on, you guys. I'm chatting too much with you. I'm having too much fun today. Today's live stream has been on fire. It's been a minute since I don't have a really good live stream. Okay, I'm gonna put it a few more minutes before I put the veggies to cook. I grab my phone, my other phone, so I can Google how to spell it. I know how to spell things in Spanish. Tatnus. You are Spanish. Yeah, Puerto Rican. Okay, let's see. Translate. Tétano.
Tetanus.
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 Tetanus. See, I learned something new thanks to you guys. Ponce was cool. Ponce was cool just for las justas, which it was another funny story. La Justa. The first and the only time I went to La Justa. Glad to get to know you're a very nice person. Thank you. Huh? What the hell? You just changed the subject. My daughter-in-law in from Ponce. Oh. Okay, I was like, what? I dated her mother. A hookup. Her daughter with my son. They are now married 7 years. That's cool. At one point, I thought I would move there for a while. I start in Barranquilla. Mira, don't mention me Barranquita, que Barranquita, it's, oh my goodness, I do not have good experience with people from there. You should have never told me you're from Barranquita. It's nice to meet new people. Yes, it is. Yeah. I meet this crazy ass bitch, and she's from freaking Barranquitas, and she ruined Barranquitas for me. Tetanus.
Tetanus.
Tetanus. She was a freaking psycho. I only dated her mom for 3 dates. I mean, that should not be exciting, because if your son or your daughter is married to her son or daughter, like on family events, you're gonna have to see the person you used to date. Look at this idiot talking shit over here. Block. She was a psycho too. Now you have to see her in fucking family events, right? Oh no, my battery is going to die soon. The live stream has been good today. I've been streaming for 315 minutes. That's through 5 hours. Hi everybody. Let's check how I'm almost in the 2,000 followers, you guys. We're gonna celebrate with a video. What can I do to celebrate the 2,000 followers? Give me ideas. Oh, look at my baby. How can we celebrate? Let's see how much followers we gain in this live stream. Holy fucking shit. I have gained almost 100 followers in this live stream. What the fudge? Hi, mommy, uncle. Mommy, what the heck? For every 1,000 followers, bake a cake with a number on it. I bought a cake, but that would be nice to bake it myself. For the 1,000 followers, I bought a cake in Publix, and I growed, is that how you say? I growed 1K followers, and then I made a TikTok me celebrating and eating the cake for the 1,000 followers. Yes, we see each other at family gatherings. We are cool with each other. She scared me when she said she loved me after 3 days. That was 8 years ago. I have been single ever since. Yeah, that's a little too crazy to love somebody after 3 dates. That's a little bit cuckoo. Okay, we only 104 followers away from the 2K. So if I live stream for the rest of the week, I think we're gonna manage the 2K by next week. To keep in touch, do I subscribe? Yeah, you subscribe. First of all, like if you haven't liked it. But you subscribe, but I don't know if you noticed that when you subscribe to somebody's channel, they have a little bell on the side. That bell, it means that when you press it, it's gonna notify every time the person either live streams, or every time I live stream, you're gonna get a notification, hey, Stephanie is live. But also every time I load a new video, I do I do vlogs. So every time I do a vlog, it's gonna notify you, so you can watch my vlogs and all of that stuff. Like, you see how you have a bell notification? So all the people that I have pressed the bell, I will get notified every time they have new content or whatever. Like, this person uploaded, this person uploaded. Jenna Phillip, I love her videos. I watch them, they load a video every Wednesday. And I got the notification that she just uploaded today's video. De nada, Stephanie. I'm just seeing Underbox reply to the video. I like the way you're moving lately. I'm getting back. That's how I used to be, okay? That's how I used to be. I used to have a very comfortable, unapologetic vibe, you know? But my ex decided to try to shame me for being unapologetic and confident and a badass female entrepreneur. And he made me feel ashamed of who I was. But little by little, we're gaining our confidence back. I was married 27 years. Wow. That's rare. Long marriages now, it's rare. And when you do have long marriages, it's sad that at some point it ends. I was married only like almost 3 years with the boys, that my oldest boys. Then I was in a relationship. It was way too toxic. He got into substance abuse, drugs and alcohol. And when I got pregnant, I was like, I cannot stay in this relationship. I stay 8. I think I'm noticing a pattern, and this time I'm gonna have to break it, because I got divorced and I stayed single for 7 or 8 years, and then I went into a relationship and that did not work out. I ended up moving back to my country and have my daughter, my 3rd child, and I stayed single for like 7 years, and then I met this person, my 4th daughter. And that did not work out. That's where I met the crazy ass bitch from Barranquitas. Because he basically, when he found out I was pregnant, he was like, I'm out of here. And he ghosted me. And after I had my baby, I had to look for him with child support. How do you call that in English? I know in Spanish it's asume. The child support services office, if he's in the system, they will search him. They have their own specific like detectives that will look for the people. So we have to do a whole shebang to find that motherfucker and get him into child support and get him to recognize my daughter and all that shit. And when I finally found him, he was dating the crazy ass bitch from Barranquitas, and she thought that I wanted her man. And I'm like, if that man abandoned me when he knew that I was pregnant, that means he's a fucking piece of shit, and I don't want that. I'm not fighting for you, man. You can keep that trash, sweetie. I want him to pay his child support, because it takes 2 to tango. It takes 2 to create a baby, not just me. Yeah, I'm also getting my confidence back, and one of the things I need to get my confidence back also, it's in like the way, like my outfits, and we're working on that, getting back into the way I used to dress, and like, because the way that I used to dress also helped me to feel more confident. I have to go cook dinner now. All right. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. My dad was a single dad for a while. Then he got married, and he's been married for 30 years or 31 years. But I do have a lot of respect for single dads, because I grew up with a single dad. I'm sorry, you're so sweet. Thank you. So yeah, after that I did try one more time a relationship. This one was months in between. Thank God I didn't wait 8 years. But now that I finally finish that relationship, I'm like, I never want to get married again, and I need to make sure that in 7-8 years I'm not gonna be like, hey, you know what, I want to start a new relationship. No. I need to watch myself how I talk about him now, because now he's been, now he's been present. Now we good, you know. He finally, after almost 2 years, he reached out and he asked for forgiveness. He did ask for forgiveness, and he had to break up with the crazy ass bitch. And after he broke up with her, that's when he realized what he did, and he's been paying his child support, even though it's not because he wanted. But and he's been calling me, asking about her, and he's always paying attention to all of my posts about her and liking her stuff and her photos. So hopefully very soon we can he can meet her, because he haven't met her yet. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. How our parents, especially our mom, can lead their kids, right? I don't know how people do that. I don't have the guts, and it's been not easy. And I have gone through really hardship moments where I say, you know what, my kids are gonna be better with their dad, or better with my parents. Like, if I call my parents and say, hey, I'm homeless, I cannot take care of the kids, take them, they will take them. I have great parents, like my dad and my stepmom. But I just don't have it in me. And right now, my oldest son, he's 17, and he just left the house on March, 3-4 months ago. And it took me so long. It took me so long to finally accept that the best for him was to not stay here with me. That the best was to send him with his dad. And surprise, surprise, his dad is not even the one taking care of him. It's my parents. Okay, so first I didn't turn the rice on. Then I turned the wrong one on. So all this time, the rice has not been cooking. Oh my goodness, you should have told. Do you want chips? I just had to give my daughter chips to cure her hunger, because now we're gonna have to wait for the fucking rice to cook. What's wrong with me, guys? And I'm starving, so I'm gonna have to have chips too. I hide them. I hide my snacks in the bathroom because I have 3 kids. And when I'm hungry and I want to eat something, I never find it. My chips, I will never eat my chips because my kids ate them. I will never eat my cookies or snacks because my kids ate them. So now I buy their stuff, and then I have my stuff. And my stuff is hidden. And they're like, but you're not eating it. I'm like, no, I have that there for whenever I need it. I have it. But every time I need something and I go to get it, I don't have it. Like, I started cooking like, what, an hour ago? That rice was supposed to be already digested. Ugh. I like and subscribe. Let's stay in touch. Okay? Bye for now. Absolutely. I've been live streaming almost every single day. So, you're hilarious having stuff. I mean, when you're a parent, you have to hide your shit. It's your fault. You guys have been distracting me. But honestly, even when I'm not live streaming, I'm like that. I always, my son laughs at me. I always forget to turn the stove on, or I always turn on or off the wrong one. And then I'm burning the food thinking that I turned it off and I didn't turn it off. Have a good day. So I have a few minutes before I have to go because my battery is already on red. It feels good now in here. The heat is going down. I'm cooking Bake City, their favorite. Ooh, that's nice. That you know what they're like and you cook something that they like for them. That reminds me of my great grandma. On Sundays after we get out of church, we will always have lunch at my great grandma's house. And she will spoil us. I mean, grandmas, right? She will make a gajillion different things because this is her favorite, this is her favorite, this is her favorite. So she will cook a whole pot of something just for like, my favorite thing that she will make was corned beef with corn. And she will make just corned beef for me. And then my sister's favorite, and then my dad's favorite. And my dad was like, no, you have to cook the same for everybody. And she was like, no, it's okay. And of course there was a shit ton of leftovers. So there was always food that we would take home and eat the next day. Look at my beautiful boy. Went to Disney. I have gone, but I haven't gone in a minute. So glad your life is better now. Thank you. I'm a good cook. Thanks to my mom. So who was the Italian? Your mom or your dad? Oh, your stepdad. I really like Italian food, but I have tasted like the regular Italian food, like here American made. Like I would love to go to Italy, like go over there and experience a true authentic Italian meal. Cause I know it's freaking different from the shit we eat here. Thank you. Where do you get your lip from? Mostly my birth mom. Which is funny. I haven't speak with her in 2 years and a half. And suddenly on Monday, I checked my phone and I had a missed call from her. I was like, oh. Which, by the way, I need to call my sister. To tell her something. Because I don't know if she knows, but I didn't have a good relationship with my mom until my brother got sick. And he passed away 2 years and a half ago. So I didn't talk with her for like 10 years. More. I think I have it. I didn't speak with her. Well, yeah, in that moment it was like 10 years. Now it will be like 12. But we didn't speak for almost 10 years. And when all the situation with my brother, then he passed out from cancer, happened, obviously family problems went away. And we did talk, and she even like took me for lunch and all that stuff. When I went to see my brother, technically to say goodbye, because I didn't know he was gonna leave or not, and I was living in another country. By that time, I was living in Puerto Rico, not here in Florida. He was living in Florida, but I wasn't living in Florida at that time, and I didn't know if I was ever gonna be able to see him again. So, and I knew it was really bad, so I made a trip to like see him, probably for a very last time, which he did. I cannot think about him and not cry. Whew. So I talked with my mom, and like nothing had happened between us. But after the funeral, we never talked again. And she called me on Monday, and I was debating if I wanted to call her back or not, but I was like, fuck it. I don't want to be like friends with her, but I also don't want to live a life of anger and resentment. She is who she is, and I need to accept her who she is and try to not judge her. Just like, that's how she is. I'll keep my distance and protect myself and protect my kids. She did some really bad things to my kids, and my kids want nothing to do with her. My oldest boys, the girls don't even know who she is, but they don't want to see her at all. But I call her, and we actually talked for like over 2 hours. And she did tell me that they found a clot in her heart, and she was gonna have a procedure made today. So I don't know if I should at least text her and ask her like how did it go? Like, you know, it's wrong for me to not ask. I don't know if she was doing it to get like attention, cause she's not an easy person, but at the same time, it's like, she's still my mom, she's still sick, and she had it rough. She had it rough. She doesn't have a good relationship with none of her 4 kids, because my brother passed away. Me and my sister don't talk to her. My other sister has been avoiding her. The other one is always fighting with her. The only one she did get along with was my brother. My brother was a fucking amazing man. His heart was way too good. And he always loved her no matter what. And he's not with us. My grandma learned me to cook. I learned from my stepmom to cook. My grandma will spoil me and make me cook. She never teach me to cook. She will cook for me. I heard food, okay. When I went to New York, I went to Little Italy, and the food was pretty good, and it felt light. Usually when you eat Italian food here in America, it usually feels heavy. But I went to Little Italy in New York, and I ate there. I really liked it. It was very light. But I did notice that the seasonings were also very light. Like, I don't know, maybe need a little bit more salt or something. We are so used to flavor bomb that when I tried this new place and the flavor was very light, I didn't like it. So sorry for your loss. So sorry about your brother. Thank you, guys. Right off the board, New York. Where are you from? I'm Puerto Rican, but I live in Gainesville, Florida. Tampa. I'm in Gainesville. I'm in Gatortown. It's okay to cry. I'm not too scared of crying. It's just that every time I think or I talk about him, I cry. I have a mug that I don't even use. And then I used it once and it broke. Like I had a mug that mug reminds me of him because every time I will post a coffee picture of me with the mug, it's a mug from Canada. Quebec, I don't know how you say that in English. Usually when I travel, I like to buy mugs from the places I went, so I got one from Quebec. And my brother was in the Navy. He was a veteran. And he went to Quebec on a mission. And every time he would see my stories about my mug, he will always send me a DM. Oh, I went to Quebec on a mission. So when he passed, I didn't want to use the mug anymore because I didn't want the mug to break. And then I used it one and the handle of the mug. No, the mug got cracked and it broke. It's still intact, but it has a crack, so every time you add liquid, it will spill. So the mug is there so it doesn't finish breaking. Cause my parents were separated. As I mentioned, my dad was a single dad for a very long time. I do have one sister from same mom and dad. But when my dad separated, they were living in Florida. And he moved to Puerto Rico. And he was a single dad with me and my sister. And after that, my birth mom had 3 other kids. And then my dad had another kid with his new wife, my stepmom. So I have 5 siblings. And my brother, I never got the chance to grow up with him. I did get the chance to have a little bit of memories with him. When I moved to Virginia, I moved to his home and I was able to spend like a year with him. But that's all I have with him. But we had a good relationship through social media. We had a group chat with all the siblings. And he was always making jokes. But now I'm thinking, like, when I was in Virginia living with him, I never took pictures with him. And the only picture that I have with him, he was in bed in a hospital. Like, life already put us apart. And right when I was about to move here to Florida, he passed away. And I never had that chance to spend more time with him and have a good photo with him. He was younger than me. So now in every February, I cry because his birthday is in February. And on every fucking November and December, I'm depressed because that's where all the shit happened with him. He battled cancer for years. First he was in one place and he will have chemo, a surgery. And then years later, they will find that after he was cancer-free. Obviously, when you have cancer, you have to keep going every 6 months, I think, to see if you're still cancer-free. And then a few years later, he had another place. He will have chemo. And he was cancer-free. And then he was another place. And then the last one was, he was doing pretty good. And suddenly, I cannot imagine how scary that had to be for my sister-in-law. They were in bed and he started to have a seizure. And then he started to act really aggressive. And obviously they knew that something was wrong. So when they took him to the hospital and did the scans, the cancer spread to his brain and he had a bunch of tumors. And that's when we knew that it was not good, because he had 3 in really bad places and he needed brain surgery, and brain surgeries are always risky, and that's when I knew that I needed to travel and probably say my goodbyes. And I tried to see him before he had the surgery, because I wanted him to be conscious and remember that I was there. I didn't want to go after he had the surgery, because if he passed during the surgery, then we never got the chance to talk. Or if he was out of surgery, but he was gonna be obviously with anesthesia. So, and I remember when I went to see him, and his wife was like, "Hey, Tito, Steffi is here." He was so excited. He was like, "Where? Looking for me." And I think I have a little bit of guilt, because after he had his surgery, he went back home. He was having like home nurses, and he sent me an audio. And every time I go constantly to that audio, because it always was the last one he sent me, where he was asking me if I could go again to Florida to spend time with him, that he wanted to see me and spend time with me, that he will pay me for the airplane tickets. And I said I don't know if I was gonna be able to go, because I had 3 kids, and it was hard. It was hard for me to find babysitting for my 3 kids so I could go see him the time that I went before the surgery. So it was gonna be hard for me to go over there again with all the kids. And not even a week later, he passed. And now I have that guilt. Yeah, I have guilt, because he wanted to see me and spend more time with me, and I say I couldn't. I told you I cannot talk about him without freaking crying. It's not easy, but by holding some. I just want to give you a hug. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Chemo, radiation therapy, aid therapy makes you feel like shit, sucks you back home dry. And I heard something very interesting about cancer, and that's why I don't even go get mammograms either, because when you have cancer, you know how they find these big sacs in your body, and actually that's your body's way, natural way of keeping you safe. That it's your body making a bag where they put all of these toxic chemicals that spread in your body and kill you, and they keep it there so that way they don't spread on your body and kill you. The problem is, the example, if you get a mammograph, when you squish the woman's breast, you squish in that, that cyst, that ball, and you explode it, and that's when then it spreads everywhere and kills you. Or when you do they give you a scan and they see, oh, you have I keep forgetting the name of the fucking cancer ball thingy. You have that ball somewhere, so we need to do a biopsy to see if it's cancer or not. But the problem is that when they do biopsy and they, with the needle, they pinch that thing, they explode. It's like a pimple. When you put a needle of it, you're gonna explode and spread that shit everywhere. And that's why usually you see a person is sick, but after they went to the doctor and they have the chemo, the cyst removed or checked, that's when then people really start dying and getting sick. It's because they messed up with something that the body was intentionally keeping away from your organs. And the second you put a needle on it, you explode that shit all over your person's body. Yeah. It's hard to not cry. It's hard to not cry because he was young at the time. He was just like 30 years old, and he had six kids, and he's actually was like 6 or 7 months postpartum. Like he literally had a newborn baby when he passed away. And it was hard for the kids, you know. I remember in the funeral, my nephew was so lost. Yeah, my nephew was so lost, and it was just so heartbreaking. I could see him like looking everywhere, seeing all the people, and like he didn't know where to go, or he couldn't understand what was happening. And he was a really good dad, and he was always playing with the kids. He was always sending us videos of the kids and all the goofy ass shit he would say. And it's sad, you know. Kids, 6 kids, and one of them won't even know. Like the baby was a few months old, so that baby would not even have a memory whatsoever of his dad. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Been there myself. You like it where you live? I used to live there, close to the high school. I actually do like where I live, and I was supposed to be here temporary because in the moment I was in a relationship, and he is still in the army, and I knew we were gonna have to be moving for 12 years. So, but then I realized that I did not want to move, and then we broke up, and that's when I decided I'm actually gonna stay here. You okay? Let it out. I have let it out a lot of times, and I still cry. How much? You got cancer? No, my brother did. Hi from Japan. Hello, Japan. I've been watching a lot of YouTubers from Japan. Is that a mole in your neck? Yes, it is. I love watching a lot of YouTubers from Japan. I don't know. I've been thinking like, where do I want to live seriously for the rest of my life? Do I want to stay here or do I want to move? I feel like sometimes I want to move to a cheaper country, like Thailand. It's super cheaper, and it goes more with the lifestyle I want to have. But lately I've been watching a lot about Japan, and I noticed Japan is also very, very cheap. And for me as a single mom, it will be amazing living there. They say men shouldn't cry, but we do. I mean, you're still human. If you cry, it's because you are decided to cry. Even if you're a man. And as a health and wellness coach, I know how important it is to let your emotions out of your body, because there's a phrase that says your body keeps the score. I actually have a book about that, how your body keeps the score. And every unfelt emotion will store in your body, and then eventually it's gonna catch. Eventually it's gonna catch up with you and bite you in the ass. smells good. Okay, she has to be done. So we're gonna leave it there. Okay, I'm gonna let it rise a few more minutes and then we're done. You're making me hungry. You sure you don't want to check that mall? I'm serious, bro. What's up with you and my mall, dude? Really? What's cooking? I made chicken. I pre-seasoned the chicken with salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, and olives and bay leaves. So I just cooked it today, and I did a little bit of white rice, and I baked also some veggies. Simple, quick. Well, not quick. Well, it is quick and healthy. I'm hungry now. Anyways, I need to go because my battery literally is going to die, guys. It is skin cancer if you did not had it and eventually it grew up to be it. This is something I have had ever since I am in my birth mother's womb. Like birthmarks, it's just something natural of the world. It's a natural thing, and it's something that it's on our family as well. It's a family thing. My grandma had it, I have it, my son has it. It's a family thing, bro. I never ever had to be conscious about my birthmark until I started doing live streaming. When I started live streaming, apparently a human being with a mole, it's a weird, it's like an alien, and people are so like rude about it or shocked about it. Like, fucking birthmarks are fucking natural, dude. Anyways, I need to go because my battery's gonna die. So we almost reached the 200 likes. Come on. All right, we hit the 1,900. Actually, I am. My sister's name is Jennifer Lopez. So yes, I am. It's a hickey from a drop, lol. I guess we need to start planning our 2,000 subscriber post. Yay! Did everybody like that? Can we finish the live stream with 200 likes before I go? I have to leave. I have 10% of battery. And I've been here for almost 6 hours. Can we like before I go? Somebody liked. Today's stream was pretty good. Do you speak French? I speak Spanish. Six more likes, I know, right? Happy birthday. Yes, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna finish tackling the closet. So if you missed the live stream, I basically did all these hours of live stream because I was I've been resetting the last few days of July is gonna be a complete reset and get ready for August, aka the last half of the year and New Year's school season. So yeah, we getting ready for the school and getting back into a routine and getting shit done. I'm relaunching also my website and my whole brand and content for August. So yeah, we are resetting the apartment and decluttering and cleaning the energy. And after we finish all of that, we're going to work on like in August and rest of 2026 plan with me and finish the year strong. So yeah, I have to go because I'm out of battery. I guess we're not gonna make it to the 200 likes, but it was a really good live stream today. I really liked today. It's been the most chatty we've been and the most we have had in the live stream so far. So it was a really, really good one. Thank you, all of you, all the subscribers, all of you that like, all of you that create a conversation with me today. It's really nice to meet people from all over the world and create good conversations. Oh yeah, it is expensive. Right now I'm like pulling my hair trying to figure out how I'm gonna make it alone by myself here with kids, because a regular full-time job is not gonna make it for me. I'm going to need, for me to qualify, because I can pay my bills with one full-time job, but if I want to qualify for an apartment on my own, I need 2 fucking full-time jobs. And I'm a single mom. I have no friends and family in here. So yeah, I'm studying right now. I'm taking an online course to have my certification as a neuroscience coach, so that way I can do coaching for a better price, higher price. And I'm working on my membership website, so that way I can do monthly programs. I'm a health and wellness coach. I guess we can talk about that tomorrow, because right now my phone is going to die, and that's gonna be another chat. But yeah, we're figuring things out, and we need my time is running. My time is running out, because the person that is helping me, it's gonna be gone probably by the end of 2026. So I need to have my shit figured out by then. So July, it's a reset and getting ready for everything. So anyway, thank you guys, everybody, for watching the live stream. Please, if you didn't like it, so that way we can meet and have conversations with more people. These live streams will also share them, because they also count for monetizing. We definitely want to start monetizing, and we're still far away from that. So every second, every person that watch the videos live stream counts. Every like counts, every share counts. So I will really appreciate that from you guys. So nice to meet everybody that we just got the conversation here in the chat. And thank you, everybody who commented, keep the conversation going. And I will see you tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow. So bye. It will all work out for you. Thank you. Bye, guys.